do a quick mic check, or audio test would be the correct term. Well, I am really fucking quiet on the live stream. So that could also be because the game's really loud and I can't really hear. Again, BFBB on Dolphin's just loud as hell for some reason. Like, it's on 5 right now. Let me do another audio test and then I'll start answering some questions in the chat. That's still really quiet. Oh, my headphones are really low. Let me try again. What is going on? Okay, I just realized stream audio is still on. Ah! Alright. So, let's actually get this right. Let's get this out of the way at the start. Akira's the director of the mod. As in, he did still give most of the ideas. I'm not going to say the mod is not his, because it is. It is his idea. But he's the director of the mod. Other than that, as someone who helped make this bitch, we in for a good time. This is the goal. I've said in the past, this is going to be the gold standard for cosmetic mods going forward. I may not want to see cosmetic mods going further. I do prefer originality. But if we do have to see them, this is what needs to be done. The amount of effort that was put into this is amazing. Alright, I still got a couple things on my end to do. First, to go ahead and answer a question I saw earlier. Josh, we will be doing the whole thing today, kind of like beta mod. This is not going to be a 100% playthrough. I've already 100% of this mod when we were performing hardware tests. By the way, the mod works on hardware fully. We are not playing it through hardware today. We are playing it through Dolphin today because it is easier. All right. Let's see. I got the game up. I think I need to make the chat window visible. And then we're good to go, pretty much. Oh, wait, I gotta join my Discord chat thingy, too. God damn, this is really loud on my... Like, I can barely hear me. Let's see here. Okay, we're actually gonna go to the stream layout real quick because I would like to know what your guys' thoughts are on the game audio. Right now, the demo video is playing. We will restart the game because there's some stuff even in the logo videos. Oh, actually, let me correct myself. We're going to wait for the demo video to start playing again because it's on the copyrighted title screen music. And I don't want that playing raw. I won't get in trouble if I talk over it, but I don't want to talk over it when we're trying to find out whether or not the game audio's good. And then afterwards, I'll join in our Discord live stream chat. Okay, I think right now we're good. Okay, we're going to wait for that demo video to start playing again. Or better yet, I could just go into this. Okay, what is the game audio like for you guys? Is it good? Is it bad? Right now it sounds decent to me, but it is still pretty loud. It's like, how are we feeling on audio? Akira, it doesn't matter if the band's no longer active. That's not how copyright works. The bands don't actually own their music. It's whoever's in charge of the records. So again, how are we feeling on the game audio? Like, is it good? Maybe the video's not exactly a good thing to test the audio with, but I'd like to know if we're good game audio wise before we properly start this. None? Silent? Oh, that would be because desktop audio's muted. Okay, how about now? Like, is it too loud, too quiet? Again, Dolphin's on 5 right now. Because for some reason, Heavy Iron really hated hearing. Also, as per usual, chat delay, you know, that's not really something I can fix, or correction, know how to fix, while still having good output. Okay, how about that? Was that good? Or is it still muted? It shouldn't be muted, I just unmuted it. Okay. Let us quickly restart the game. Because our boys did some interesting logo changes. And then I shall click the live stream. Who DM'd me? Also, I want to specify again about like creator involvement and stuff. TLL is very much the co-creator of the mod. As in terms of decorating and stuff, he did a lot of the work. So I want everybody to get the credits where they are due. If anything, I get the least amount of credit because I decorated 3 levels. That is all I did. How am I doing today? I'm doing decent. My week has been a total fucking disaster and a half. But other than that, today has been pretty decent so far. Okay, now I will be joining our chat. How goes it, boys?
Very good.
Yes.
Alright, we got one video to show off before we begin. As you all can see in the extras section, a note from Movie Encore was taken showing trailers for other mods, including the trailer for this mod for some reason. And the last one's called unknownformat.bic.
Oh.
And here's unknownformat.bic.
I'm trying to readjust to the ginormous stream delay.
For those who did not appreciate that clip, I made that meme in HI modding like a year ago. And that was done out of a joke suggestion I did. I'm also a little mentally tired today, ladies and gentlemen, because, holy shit, college.
No kidding.
I waited till like the last minute to do the work this week, completely forgetting I had this today.
Cool. Did I know what that's like. Jump scared by Sponge.
Yeah, you just got FNAF jump scared by SpongeBob and Pat. So the joke suggestion was, I said, why don't we replace FMVs with classic Screamer videos? And then I said, no, wait, let's not do that. So that way we don't have anybody genuinely getting a heart attack. And then
yeah, because otherwise you'll end up like this.
And then they end up going, okay, well, fuck you. We're going to put a jump scare in anyway, but it's one you made.
The heavy iron modding killer.
Yes. Michael Dubas, are we playing the full game of stages at a time? We are playing the full game. We are not 100%ing though. There's no point. I already said earlier, I already 100% of this on hardware for testing. The reward is the exact same.
So worthless.
Yeah, so worthless. And you know, I want to get the whole thing done today. If I go out of my way to 100% it, we will be here for a lot more than 3 to 4 hours. Like, I believe my testing run, even with the loading enhancements on Nintendo, the full playthrough on the test run was like almost 8 hours. Okay, yeah, we're banning this guy again.
I think mine, Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frank.
Wait, who? Oh, geez, he said something nasty, didn't he?
No, it's the guy from one of the Galaxy streams.
Oh, how shellfish of you!
The one that was being annoying.
Ouch.
Hey Koopa, how's it going, my buddy? Well, I said it earlier, my week's been a disaster and a half, but today's been pretty decent.
Okay.
I went to the store and got some heartburn chips, or as our generation calls it, Takis Fuego.
Never heard that.
But Patrick, aren't we going to
Well, I say that because they give me nasty heartburn, but they're so good.
Oh, dear God.
Are there new collectible placements or what? Socks are replaced with candy.
I don't think they taste very good.
It depends on where you get them. Like, if you get them at a Mexican place, like an actual Mexican store, it's the Takis from Mexico. And they're really good. I got the ones from Harps, though. They're decent.
I don't know. My girlfriend loves them, and she wishes that I did, but they kind of taste like puke to me.
Join us. I mean, no. Yeah, the ones from Harps that I got today, they're okay. I kind of wish I just got them at our Mexican place, which we went to first, but I didn't go in because all they went there for was avocados, something you can get at Harps.
Yeah, Gary.
I mean, heck, if I ate more Takis, it's likely that I'd eat less chips overall. So maybe it's actually good for me.
Dead. I mean, I don't even eat Takis that much, because holy shit.
It may not be Takis, but I had something called Yum Yum sauce for rice. Problem is, the only option I found was the spicy crap.
Wait, hold on, let me fix that. There we go. Yeah, chat overlay wasn't updating because the window was not up. Also, yeah, if you guys in the chat saw the fucking layout right now, you all would have a stroke. Like, these streams are pretty infamous for not having a good layout. Our first big change, it's Ghost Bob, the haunted mattress. I got to witness this model being made. I also got to witness the new Sandy model being made, and for those in my server, that's where the Let Sandy Cook emote comes from.
Now I gotta look.
SpongeBob, this is Akira. Do not worry, though. I am your friend.
Also, the Mr. Krabs typewriter's been replaced.
I need to give you some tips before you go out there to save Halloween. Every area is very dark, so you might want to proceed with caution. Bubble Buddy is also looking very red.
It was Mr. Krabs' typewriter message has been replaced by a message from the developer himself. I mean, the director himself.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't make sense to mention Christmas shit on Halloween.
The R button is teeth?
Christmas shit. Krabs doesn't mention Christmas stuff, though.
I'm gonna go SpongeBob.
They said the real reason they wanted to replace it, though, is because when you talk to Mr. Krabs outside for the first time, he basically says the exact same thing he says on the typewriter. Which is basically, get shiny objects. Do it now.
I make myself a snack.
But yeah, this model and the Sandy model were made by a Heavy Iron modder user named Redbird36. I don't remember who made the Patrick one. I think that was TLL, which we'll see that later. But like, also, folks, don't expect to get a lot of reactions from me because, you know, I already 100% of this.
Expect all of your reactions from me. That is my first time saying it.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you're gonna get reactions from my co-commentators, not me.
I haven't bothered to play it.
Speaking of that, there's a debate going on Twitter about hypersonic.
Yeah, this... Man... I love Cybersonic. I do, I really do.
I haven't finished the DLC yet.
I haven't either. I've seen the design, though.
Kicking my ass hard.
Basically just supersonic, but with blue eyes.
Oh, no, that's not Cybersonic. That's Mastered Supersonic.
Oh. Well, I mean, with hypersonic, like, some people want it back, some people don't.
Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention.
I think it's too much energy to put into the...
Some people say they're against it because it's a power creep, but some people want it back because it was something in Sonic 3.
I mean, I don't care if it comes back. I think people saying it was always canon don't really know what they're talking about, though, because, you know, it was only added so that way you had a reason to play the Sonic & Knuckles special stages when combining the games.
Probably.
Oh, no, there's no probably to that. That's the official reason.
I have my 2 cents, though. If they do bring it back, I think it should be a side grade to Supersonic. You're more powerful, but you use up rings a lot quicker.
I could see that, or, since they're doing the Supersonic 2 thing now, you could have that be Supersonic 3, and call it Hypersonic. Because when you think about it, Hypersonic already was Supersonic 2. That's assuming the new DLC is canon, and yes, I have tried it, actually. I've gotten through the first 3 characters. Honestly, Tails sucks at first. Like, you gotta max that fucker out before you have fun with them. I've gotten most of the Guardians down as Sonic. They are hard as shit. And I haven't touched any of the cyberspace stuff yet, and I'm too afraid to go straight into the towers.
Even if you've maxed everything out?
Yeah, even if... Well, one of them makes all your stats level 1.
Oh, God!
And for the record, I'm playing it on easy mode, and the Guardians still kick my ass.
I haven't switched off of hard yet because my pride hasn't been shattered.
Oh, I have no pride.
That just reminds me when I tried to play Left 4 Dead on fucking Expert. Witches and tanks can one-shot you.
I would refuse to play on the extreme mode because the idea of being unable to switch to an easier difficulty if it does turn out to be too much is too intimidating.
No, Akira, you are still a director. You gave mostly okays and go-aheads. Like, I'm not saying you didn't do anything. but you're a director. Directors still have involvement with their work.
It does look like a lot of the models here are ripped from hundreds of threads.
The spiders, I think. The ghosts definitely are. I don't really remember a lot of it. And also, yeah, Akira, in our group chat, you called yourself a director, so don't be getting on my ass about that. But, the ghosts are definitely from Scoob. I think the spiders... There were bats somewhere. Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all three of these are Scoob assets. Yeah, I'm a little mixed on Update 3 myself because of the difficulty spike. The music, though, oh my god, is easily the best part about the update so far. Other than Amy and Knuckles. They're pretty fun, and Maxed Out Tails is fun too, but the music's been the consistently good thing about it.
I mean, people wanted the game to be harder.
Yeah. Like,
I think they overachieved it.
He's like, you did this. You did this. You did this to me.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the time where, well, there's a lot of reasons. If it has to do with Bethesda.
Yeah.
Features being taken away, the freaking bugs, Todd Howard's "It Just Works" nonsense.
It works. It just works. I'm not interested in you, bloody buddy. Also, the amount of details they even went into tiny stuff, like, all the level names are different. Most of the level names are different.
Spooky combo.
And, they even reflect that on the signs for the levels, like Jellyfish Fields is Jellyflesh Fields.
Oh my god.
I believe Goo Lagoon over here on the sign is referred to as Blood Lagoon. Yep. I don't know why I had to walk all the way up to see it.
For are the fields made of me, or am I made of field? I scream, for I do not know.
You have no mouth, yet you must scream. You have no ass, yet you must shit. Yeah, man. Just think, guys. When I first played this when I first played the demo of this live, this was literally just Jellyfish Fields with a trench sky dome and pumpkins that were not optimized. How, my, how a mod gets transformed.
It needs to have Pumpkin Hill.
Motherfucker.
Sorry.
Well, on the...
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles. We're Pumpkin Hill.
I don't
Ready?
think... Actually, I think by the time I joined, the soundtrack was already fully decided. But, like, shit, man. I didn't even think about suggesting that at any point. Also, I'm going back, because I forgot Squidward's shit. Like, I know I said I wasn't 100%ing. I still want to do the shit I normally do, though.
I mean, it's an easy spatula, might as well. One less you have to get elsewhere.
Like, here I'm really satisfied with how this mod turned out. I think all three of us are, us three people behind the mod. Pumpkin Hill was considered. What was it considered for? I just realized I didn't get the fucking spat! I got the candy and left. I'm so mentally tired. Come on, Squiddy.
Careful he doesn't run into Senator Armstrong.
Is this Red Miss Squidward? Yes, this Squidward's actually from the Five Nights in BFBB's mod. And no, I did not make that up. That is a real thing. It was made as an April Fool's joke for a BFBB Deluxe demo. And the funniest part about that is the creator of that did a double April Fool's the next year because they posted a trailer for a sequel, and it was just the Revenge of the Flying Dutchman intro recreated in BFBB. Oh, apparently it was from a Gmod skin first. I did not know that.
Jellyflesh.
Yeah, look at all this strawberry jam. I'm pretty sure I made this exact joke when we played the demo. Do I think Ratatouille modding will ever become possible? It's technically not impossible. Not modding a game is straight. Any game can be modded. It's a matter of how advanced the tools are.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm pretty sure you could do stuff with like the INI file, and there actually are mods made for the fucking Heavy Iron prototype. I played one of them in that giant music swap video.
Recently picked up the Xbox version of Ratatouille because I was so intrigued by it being an EB Games exclusive.
EB Games exclusive. Jesus Christ.
GameStop.
Such odd things to be exclusive.
Like, it came out on every console of that generation and the next one, but
Yeah, and also,
specifically the original Xbox
What a
version.
game to come out on every console, too.
Yeah, it was normal then. Although releasing on PS3 that early was a bit rare. A lot of multi-platform games, multi-generational games from that era skipped PS3 because the PS3 was too difficult.
Yeah, I think that's the reason Truth or Square doesn't have a PS3 port. Although that was a little later than 2005 or 6.
I'm thinking of contemporaries like another Disney Pixar. Cars came out on every 6th gen console, and then with 7th gen, it came out on the 360 and the Wii, but not the PS3.
Well, PS3 had some rather weird quirks.
All of
Sadly.
its sequels did, but not the first game. Meaning that the only playable version of the first game on PS3 was the digital re-release of the PS2 version.
What kind of games would be EB Games? I sunk into the rock.
There were a surprising amount of EB Games exclusive. Xenoblade Chronicles was EB Games exclusive.
That's right, yeah. And also, as we just learned today, Ratatouille, apparently.
I'm surprised they didn't have a standalone cooking simulator for Ratatouille.
That's the DS version.
Ah!
Truth
not
or Square
know
was
that.
actually planned to have a PS3 port. That's actually apparently not true. We have, like, one of the devs from that game, like, that era of Heavy Iron in general, in the modding server, and according to them, PlayStation versions of Truth or Square for both PS2 and 3 were actually never planned. Whoever put that on the original trailer, that was an error.
Ooh. Strange. You'd expect it to release on at least one of them, considering they're the... Not so much the PS3, but the PS2 was, like, one of the best-selling console of its time.
Yeah. By the way,
I'd expect...
For those wondering why Bob is so fucked in the cutscenes, this applies to the movie game too. SpongeBob's model in the cutscenes is a completely unique model, and we can't change it.
That's strange.
So, the only thing that gets changed is the texture, because for some reason that's the only thing cutscenes and gameplay share.
That's rather unique.
Yeah, cutscenes in these games are fucking weird.
Yeah, until we have a decomp, we can't really explore them with any significant...
Kaze and Numiar could probably do it, but it would take him a while.
So he'd have to learn how to mod these games first. And even then, I doubt that, because with BFBB specifically, there's a lot of shit where if you change it, the game will just straight up not work.
We've
Ouch.
reversed engineered this game pretty hard at this point, but there's still lots to go.
Wait, I tend to forget fucking SpongeBob versus the Big One had a tie-in game, 2 of them.
Yeah, I know the trying to, I think it was named after the special, maybe. I recall wanting to get it, but my mother didn't let me.
Wait, who's asking about an update? Because, yeah, we're not... Okay, no, he was saying that in reply to the cutscene mod stuff. Yeah, an update for this mod is not planned, even for that new mod loader we have. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a mod loader for Heavy Iron games now.
Awesome.
But, I'm not planning on updating any of my stuff for it, because it seems like it's really complicated.
Though, honestly, I think I'd just rather keep around individual, compressed versions of the game.
I mean, that's what I do, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not, like, there's one thing about the mod loader that is actually genuinely really fucking cool, though, and it's the only reason I actually would make mod loader versions of shit here. We have the ability to change the game ID, which means unique save files.
Not to speak too soon, but I think I've seen other mods do that as well without needing to be a whole mod loader thing.
As far as I'm aware, none of our mods.
I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about a different system. It might be the Nintendo 64 that I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I think you're high, Ethan. But I know for Heavy Iron modding specifically, no, this is new.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
And I actually was working on... no, TLL, too late. Too late. Too late, because I'm playing this on a built ROM. Too late. Yeah, you should have sent that earlier, buddy. This mod looks beautiful.
Ooh.
Ha. Ha ha. He say the funny. Also, this was my idea. Swapping Merman Man and Barnacle Boy's costumes.
What was I supposed to tell you?
Oh, I need to see this.
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no. I think it had something to do...
Yeah, I didn't do the belt buckle though. That one was TLO. Barnacle Boy wears that now. And I don't know if he ended up fixing this, but part of a consequence of what I did, which was literally just swapping the colors, was Barnacle Boy's mouth was orange when it shouldn't be. I don't know if that ended up getting fixed. I'm guessing no.
That's great.
But if it hasn't, then our excuse was he ate too much candy corn. Because, you know, that totally changes the color of your mouth. Or it might, I don't know, it's been years since I've had candy corn.
I don't like candy corn at all.
So what, you don't like raw sugar? Dyed a different color? How dare you?
I don't think they taste very good.
His mouth is still orange? Okay, good. We can still meme about it. Also, yeah, the sliding music's from Hit and Run. I had to be told that because I haven't listened to any Hit and Run music.
It's been a very long time since I've played Hit and Run.
I've never played it. Yeah, I'll die on that hill.
Want to see if I can pick up a PC copy, play it on the XP machine.
Yeah, I straight up have not played it, and I'm not interested.
Hey, SpongeBob.
I recently bought a one of those Mayflash GameCube USB adapters so that I'm able to play with the GameCube controller on the emulator. Great decision I've made.
Yeah, I didn't get a Mayflash, but I have the ability to do that too. I'm not doing that though, because there's so many fucking wires on this table now. One of them being my headphones.
I have wireless headphones, but I wish I didn't.
Koopa, play Simpsons.
Or at least
Hit
had
and
better
Run,
ones.
man. Nah, I'll pass. No, actually, no, I lied to you guys. I'll do a music swap, lie about me playing it, and it's actually just Will playing it.
I've never been able to finish the game.
Actually, I say that as a joke. We almost did that, actually, for a Dragon Ball game. Because there was one I was interested in doing, and I was like, I don't want to play a Dragon Ball game though. Also, you can play Char in recent versions of Windows. You just need to download it from somewhere. Isn't there a decomp of the game though?
I don't know about a decomp, but I know that the modding scene for the PC version of the game is fairly extensive. There's that whole HD mod that HD textures and replaces all of the cutscenes with newly drawn and animated ones.
Yeah, I know about that remastered mod that still hasn't come out.
I'm waiting for it.
Like, there's something... If that ever comes out, I might actually give the game a shot then, because... If I know there's X version... Like, I almost had a stroke there for a second. Hold on, I need to slow the fuck down. If I know there's a better version of X game coming out, I will wait to play better version. Like, I will not lie when I say I almost bought Colors Ultimate on Steam when that got announced. That way I can music swap that version. But one, that would mean buying Sonic Colors Ultimate twice. And second of all, there weren't really any good improvement mods. Well, now there's one being made called Project Re-Rainbow that looks really fucking good. Like, it looks better than original Colors, too. Visual-wise. Like, it's genuinely impressive. It was almost at the hacking contest for this year, but the guy missed the deadline. Also, yeah, I've been completely glossing over them, but all the Tikis have new names. The Thunder Tiki's the Franken Tiki. And I don't remember the name of the Wooden Tiki. Or the Floating Tiki. Or the Stone Tiki. It's really only two Tikis I remember the name of. I hit the modding community for that game purely for the moderate. Yeah. I understand that. Not wanting to be part of a modding community because of some bad people behind it. Wonder why that sounds familiar. Yet I say that, I've rejoined Heavy Iron Modding. Because from what I've been told, it chilled the fuck down after that day.
I keep expecting you to do a move with Patrick that only exists in movie game, and I don't know why.
He's like, what? He's like, what do you mean I can't cartwheel in BFBB? This is bullshit. Actually, I've said this before. When that decomp comes out, guys, I'm gonna be real. If somebody makes a mod that adds the cartwheel and Rehydrated's visuals, that's how you'll win me over from Rehydrated. Like, that's how you'll make me convert back to the OG as my main method of playing it. But until then, I'm sticking with Rehydrated.
Rehydrate's combat is really snappy.
You know, I shouldn't be picking up this candy in this cave. That's gross.
They've been hiding caves in the candy this year.
They've been hiding caves in the candy. Truly amazing. Ah!
I need an analysis of this cave as the tutorial for Patrick's throwing.
Get Double H to do it. I mean, why not? He made an analysis video on no cheese. Rehydrated's visuals, I don't think that... Josh, you say that. When Rehydrated came out, Joey was attempting to port over assets. Attempt being the keyword there. I want to say they got as far as Sand Mountain and called it quits.
Can't really think of a reason why I wouldn't like Rehydrated's visuals.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta say the meme. They destroyed my ham. They destroyed my fruit. Give me your ham. I want to throw your fucking ham. And for those who don't get the meme, you don't get the meme. I don't know what to say.
I just don't get it.
I done get it. Ah! Ah! No! No! Fucking clutch! Also, for the two head honchos of the mod in the chat, since I did say whose roles were what, if you want to point out something you yourself did, feel free to do so, because I don't remember exactly who did what.
Point it out so I can laugh at you for how awful it is. Yeah, again, Josh, like, I just prefer everything about Rehydrated. Like, just literally flat out everything except the music. Like, the only thing I don't like about Rehydrated is the fog in Sand Mountain. That is it. That is dead-ass the only thing I don't like about it. In terms of the visuals. In terms of other smaller problems, I could think of a few. Like, Ballroom's harder in Rehydrated when it doesn't really need to be. But Ballroom's already awful to begin with, so I guess there's no saving it. To put into perspective how indifferent I feel to any negative ideas about Rehydrated, the release of Rehydrated has caused me to to double the amount of times that I've replayed the game. Because I found them kind of both equally as playable.
My ball is stuck. That sounds like you problem, buddy. Also, here's Witch Mrs. Puff.
Don't worry, mine's stuck too.
That sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Actually got this like sour candy stuck in my throat now.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Everything's a me problem.
Ah! Oh, Josh, the shiny counts are for Mr. Krabs are the original now. That got patched like within the first patch. Because those just outright sucked originally. Like, now they're the original, and like, the cheats aren't in Rehydrated, so it does suck a little to grind, that you have to grind for crabs, but grinding is really easy in Sand Mountain, at least in Rehydrated. I don't know about the original, because I never grind in the original.
I always end up going up. My brain's still expecting Patrick to spin throw.
Yeah, the theremin in Rehydrated's Industrial Park is very strange. After hearing the original Stereo Masters, though, that's what made me change my tone towards the Rehydrated mixes, because I used to just outright prefer them. Like, I used to just straight up prefer those remixes, then I heard the originals and their much superior quality, and I was like, oh, fuck that. There are still Rehydrated tracks I really like, though. Like, Rock Bottom in that game is ear sex, easily. Same with Gulagoon. Gulagoon's really good there, too. Like, legit, all that would be needed to perfect the tracks for me, isolate any new shit from the Rehydrated tracks, and just throw them on top the originals. And then in my eyes, you will have the perfect versions of the original soundtrack.
Scary lady.
Oh, I gotta get out of this guy's range.
Jacko Tikis.
Because I'm trying to clear up some notifications. Shit! I just realized I didn't share the stream in any of the other servers I'm in.
No, no. What will you ever do?
Okay, there, the deed is done. I cannot believe I forgot to do that. That was gonna be one of the first things I did, too. Oops. Very much oops. Also, what's with this heart thing? I don't want this emoji window here. So now it's tainted my stream.
Oh no.
The remake got painting placements from... You know what? Yeah, that kind of bugged me too, but like, I don't give a shit.
I mean, that's a nitpick if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, that's why I just don't really take most of Heavy Iron Modding's criticisms towards Rehydrated seriously, because they are just mostly nitpicks.
They moved
like,
this sock 3 units to the left!
But like, from what I've seen of Josh specifically, because me and him have talked about it before, he's like one of the least nitpicky people about it. So I'll give him credit.
You can prefer There's a lot of things to subjectively prefer about the original, but there's not much you could say objectively about it.
Well, you shouldn't. Don't ever join HI modding, Ethan. You may die from saying that. No! I folded it. I folded it again.
Like, it could have been a far worse remake.
Ah! No! I died. Oh, never mind. I'm right back here anyway. TLL says my ears, Ethan. Quick, say it
That's what
more.
I do.
Say it more.
The ball physics aren't one-to-one!
It's like, yes, let the hate flow. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. Eliminator's not so cold hot. First of all, you are an OG fan if you remember Eliminator being spelled like that.
I remember. I go way back. I remember before it was called that, before it got changed back to it again.
Oh no, that's not a cheese. It was gonna be worse than
Chow.
Colors Ultimate? Why are we talking about Colors Ultimate now? Crashy, how far behind are you?
Well, yeah. What's worse than Colors Ultimate?
Also, I tried the cheese and failed. That's Akira's spirit telling me to play the game right, asshole.
I picked up this year's Mountain Dew Voodoo flavor.
Nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
It's
Smells like
strangely familiar, but I can't like put a finger on what the flavor is.
Is the ball physics something people complain about? In Rehydrated, yeah, because they're not good. They're not good.
I just took a stab at it. I didn't know it's actually something they complain about. It just sounds like something they would complain about.
Well, no, that's one of the things I can agree with, because ball and Rehydrated sucks. But I think it sucks in the original too, so I'm probably not the best judge. Like, I remember I tried to do it for the updated no music footage, and every time I did it legit, I couldn't do it. So I ended up doing the cheat method, which is stand under one of the... That robot's a bitch.
Robot.
Okay, there we go. Not gonna lie, Koopa, this mod is impressive from Akira and TLL. Don't forget, I had involvement too, and yeah, like I said it earlier at the start of the stream, this needs to be our gold standard for cosmetic mods. If people feel the need to make them from now on. Which, I got a feeling for BFBB, these aren't going away. Because Winter Wonderland, for some reason, is one of the most popular mods, and I don't know why. I really don't know why.
I'm not usually very impressed by cosmetic mods, like, ever, but I can still tell that there's a lot of effort in here.
Yeah, even one of our modding users, Double H, they really don't like cosmetic mods. Yeah, we managed to impress him with this. He didn't say he was going to play it, for the record.
I think
He
that
said he was impressed.
I think full game mods are considerably more interesting, but
Yeah, I think that too. And to go back on like the Winter Wonderland complaint, guys, you can like it all you want, but I'll be real, it kind of says your modding taste if it's one of your favorite mods. and I'm meaning that in the nicest way possible. Like, I appreciate the attention, but there are way better mods to play. And if you're
When
gonna
are
play
we,
cosmetic mods at all, I would recommend this over Winter Wonderland any fucking
Bubble
day.
Buddy! Gosh, everyone is trying to help out today.
You know what, Josh? Yeah, you're right. When are we gonna add all 10 Ben 10 aliens to this game?
He's like, oh yeah, Sponge 10.
I think I saw one of the Ben 10 games on PSP in a store a while ago.
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who?
It was like Alien Force or something. I know like
Boy, what
nothing
my
about Ben
language
10.
Also, this was something Halloween and Winter Wonderland did. For some fucking reason, the boss music for King Jellyfish does not play until you kill yourself in the original game.
So how many cosmetic mods is this that focus their identity around like the last 3 months of the year?
You might have to repeat that, Ethan. I'm not fully paying attention right now.
Oh. So how many cosmetic mods is it now that base their entire identity around the last 3 months of the year?
Pretty much this, Winter Wonderland, and if you want to be really technical, the beta mod. But like, even then, that mod actually does do shit. That isn't just visuals, but it is still 90% visuals, because that's really all that was different about BFBB.
Yeah. Kind of hard to pin out much more.
I think I had some complaints about Winter Wonderland, some I don't remember, but KF was the one that stood out the most. Yeah, speaking of that, Winter Wonderland is getting updated because, you know, I made a much, much better, daytime kelp forest. Like, it actually has, you know, shading.
Wow, that's a mighty big.
So I'm planning on adding that to Winter Wonderland, and if it doesn't look good, I'll just revert kelp forest back to nighttime. Also, yeah, all the mini bosses have unique music in this mod. No!
Awesome.
Film DX is the best mod made by the killer of crack.
I was incredibly happy playing that on real hardware Xbox.
Yeah, and again, ladies and gentlemen, we got one more update for that coming out. One final update, because the modding community wanted to wait until I said I was done and never touching the mod again before giving criticism.
Hooray.
Well, actually, let me correct myself. It's more like I only now decided to ask for it because someone else said they're going to do a better movie mod. Because they weren't happy with DX. I was like, okay, we playing it like that? Hey, look, it's a modified texture that I made. That's probably one of my only texture involvements, actually. And even then, it's modified. It's not direct. How dare you? Why is Larry watching King Jellyfish shower? Hey, man. Don't king shame.
Actually, strangely, if anything, he was the only person in the world who wasn't watching him shower since he was on the other side of the curtains.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
Anything for my best friend Squid.
I don't think I've ever been a fan of custom music for the most part, but I tolerate it. See, one complaint I really actually don't like about people when they say they don't like custom music is when the mod has a radically different look. Like you really want to go through Winter Wonderland and just hear regular ass jellyfish fields when it's a snowy midnight.
I think custom music is really cool, especially in games that have a very specific sound font. Like, my favorite thing of playing Super Mario 64 ROM hacks is hearing custom music in the sound font of Super Mario 64.
Shit, Mario Star Road, need I say more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that has a lot of great remixes. By the way, for those who end up deciding to play the PC port of that, don't have the default port camera enabled on the wing cap level. You gotta actually go in and turn the normal Mario 64 Star Road camera on. Because, the PC port camera is broken for that level and does not move. And that sucks because getting to that wing cap level is already way harder than it needs to be.
Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Heck, if you're playing a particularly longish stage, custom music can inject a little bit more life into it. I was watching a stream where somebody was playing Shrek on Xbox a while ago, and the default music got so tiring, so he went into the files and found out that all of the music files are just like raw sound files.
But anyways, to go back to like the topic of custom music and mods, like in this and Winter Wonderland's case, I encourage it. In a mod like the Scrapped Nightmare mode, which was essentially Diet Second Strike, I don't feel like custom music really works there. Nor Second Strike, which is ironic because I actually was working on a music pack of that long time ago. Like basically, mods that don't really change how a level looks should not have custom music. But if it radically changes how the level looks, then I feel like custom music is to be expected.
I think it'd be disappointing if it weren't changed.
Like, and speaking of custom stuff in general, there's a couple people in HI modding that have a high prejudice against custom shit in general, and I'm like, why? Like, I get it that it makes the thing not look original, but you're already playing content that is not original. Like, you're playing custom content.
Like, how do you make a mod without doing anything original?
No, the prejudice is against, like, textures and models and shit, and I'm like, it's a mod, expect that.
I'm still not getting it. Like, okay, so what, you can only use assets from in the game?
There's some people that really do only do that. Like, most of Double H's mods, he's one of the people that has a prejudice against custom stuff. So he uses assets that are all in the game. And to be fair, he's made some pretty good shit. But, like, the prejudice is just a little silly to me. Like, in a modding community.
Yeah, even then, out of some, like, twisted expectation of things, like, fitting some kind of art style, I guess. I'm trying to think of it in the sense that, I don't know, I'm waiting for Lego Island model modding to be a thing so that I could just put fucking, like, a Shrek model in there.
Look at that, guys. That's a rehydrated reference that I added. You're welcome for all 2 people who will appreciate that, I being one of those 2. Also, yeah, the pumpkin replacing the anvil, that was something I did. A lot of the decorations you guys are seeing in this level, I did. Like, I don't know if TLL came back in and that... Oh yeah, TLL did come back in. He added, like, the gravestones and the gates and shit, which are actually ported from another Halloween mod. Trick-or-treating in downtown. No! But, like, in terms of the levels I decorated, it's really only downtown, Sand Mountain, and Graveyard. Every other level, it was TLL. And even then, this one's 50% me, 50% him. Streets, specifically. The rehydrated high? Nope, that was added in rehydrated. That was not in the OG.
Okay, that's creepy.
I honestly didn't know it was in either.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that just seems like something Heavy Iron would do. So your first thought is, oh cool, they kept that from the original. Then you realize, wait a minute, it's not in the original.
A lot of anvils in this stage.
Yeah, a lot of animals. Oh yeah, Akira, you decorated the intro cutscene, right?
Scavenger hunt 3 years running.
I'll be real. I don't actually remember what. I don't. I don't remember what levels you decorated, which sounds really mean. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, don't forget, guys. I did join development pretty late. Okay, Jellyfish Rock and Gulagoon Pier those are ones Akira did from the sounds of it. Yeah, like, I don't exactly remember who did what. I only really remember what I did. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, see, TLL directed the intro cutscene. Whoa. This one's so confusing to me. Like, why is this one here? It doesn't even shoot and rehydrate. It's like they knew it was pointless.
This game takes up the same space in my mind that Super Mario 64 takes in for other people.
Why does SpongeBob tiptoe off the button while bubble bowling? This is the worst game ever.
Sounds like you were standing too close to the edge.
Yeah, sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Oh, muted.
Wait, were you muted this whole time?
No, Ethan went mute. I'm still here.
Oh.
Just haven't thought of anything to say
I'm
yet.
muting so I can eat some Cool Ranch.
Yeah, I was a carrot.
Koopa the SpongeBob walk sound is different in this mod. Yeah, because, you know, he's not wearing his shoes, he's wearing clogs.
Yeah, also the whole sounds like a you problem. I heard that from a character named Force in an HLVRAI. Gordon asks him his name. He's like, I already gave you my name. And Gordon says, I don't remember. And then he just responds with, well, that's a you problem.
There you are.
TLL, Akira literally just said you decorated the intro cutscene. Do you both have Alzheimer's?
I recently picked up a one of the VHS releases that this show got. I think it's I have to go check out the.
Just let me hit the tiki.
Yeah, Sea Stories, 5 waterlogged tales compared to however many were on the DVD, probably more than that.
10.
10, yeah, they halved it for the VHS tape.
Yeah, by the way,
But I wanted...
Let me just say this right now, UK SpongeBob VHS tapes are badass.
Really?
Yeah, because, you know how, like, a lot of the DVDs here were split across 2 separate tapes?
Yeah.
In the UK, they were all 1 tape.
No fucking why.
Yeah, it's the same thing with, like, Titanic, the movie. Here it's 2 tapes, but in other countries
How did they manage
it's
it?
just 1 giant tape.
How did they manage it?
That's simple. Tapes can hold up to 8 hours of footage. But those tapes also hold quality much less.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about extended play tapes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe
Yeah, those-
tapes in the UK were just built different.
Those are the
wouldn't be
absolute
shocked.
worst. Extended play means that you could hold like a double the amount of tape, but the quality degrades really hard.
Hey,
It's why every tape.
I was just replying to someone in the chat. Go ahead.
It's why every tape you buy a tape, new like a recordable tape, and it says like 6 hours worth of recording. It's actually just 3, but if you put it into extended play mode, it's 6.
Yeah, which my VCR does not have those play settings. So if I record a tape in the year of our Lord 2023, I'm stuck with standard play, which is not exactly a bad thing.
It's not bad, higher quality, and honestly, watching this VHS tape on one of my CRT TVs was not all that bad. It looked pretty nice.
Also, since I heard mention of Half-Life earlier, that got me thinking about Valve, and I finally went out of my way to watch some of the official TF2 animations, and oh my god, it's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, it's the fucking best.
Like, I regret not watching those when I was a child, because I would have ate the shit out of it. It probably would have gotten me into the game as a child, actually, and I don't even like shooters.
And now he's come to fuck us!
I got one that gives you more reason to play.
Ooh, I'll have to watch that after the stream. But yeah, like, I went ahead and just decided to watch them, because one of my IRL friends linked me, like, a clip of a TF2 meme. The one about the bucket. But he didn't link me the whole video. I was like, dude, I need context. And then he sent me the whole meme, not the original. I'm like, but fuck you.
I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
So that VHS release was like those VHS releases of Pokemon DVD anime that were released alongside the DVD releases. The DVD releases had 3 or 4 episodes, and I think VHS had 2 episodes? 2? Dos? What in the hell?
I've already got like all the season DVDs, so I don't really need any more DVDs. But I thought the VHS was so interesting.
I did hear about somebody who downported a DVD version of Back to the Future onto VHS.
Wait, what? Why? There's already Back to the Future VHS tapes.
I guess they wanted to see what would happen, 1080p downscaled to fit on VHS.
Well, I'd assume that it would. You can convert HDMI to AV, so it would be downscaling 1080p to 480i into your VCR, and then it would just record like any 480i signal does through a VCR.
By the way, that's also entirely dependent on your player. I was trying to do like one of my iCarly DVDs as a test because I'd never recorded a tape until I did that Truth or Square thing recently. And the player I was using, first of all, that player did not work in the long run. It stuttered midway through my actual recording. But I was using one of my iCarly DVDs to test it, and it had copyright signal encryption, and it resulted in the recording being black and white.
Oh.
But like,
Yeah,
it shifted from black and white to colored all the time. I'm like, this is a stupid anti-piracy measure.
Oh yeah, I usually tend to use workarounds. Usually my computer and VLC media player, because of the lack therein of any copy protection through that.
Oh, for the Truth or Square thing, I ended up just burning my own DVD. Because it was my edit, first of all. And like, I just ended up burning. I had to like make a separate. A little known fact, I actually put my edits on actual DVDs. And I was going to do the Truth or Square one just like direct. But it didn't fit.
Hey, Larry, what's shaking?
I was like halfway through the training video and it stopped recording. I was like, why? Yeah, it was bad considering the episodes on DVD were in chronological order. So oh my god. You know what that reminds me of? The fucking In-Circle Sat AM DVD they just did. Fucking 2 discs, 26, 30-minute episodes. And they weren't even in order? Yeah, it's a fucking disaster from what I've heard.
Late VHS tapes were like awful.
Yeah, it's like daily reminder, everybody. Avatar, the James Cameron movie, was one of the last movies released on VHS worldwide. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. But there are official releases of that movie known for its groundbreaking video effects to be viewed in HD. There's an official release of that that's on tape, and I think it's 3 separate tapes.
Which you can view in not 720p, not 480p, but 480i.
Like, I get the novelty of putting something new on an old format, but that novelty's gone when you're splitting it across multiple copies. It's actually one of the reasons why, I don't really like the physical release of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Because even on Blu-ray, it's 2 separate discs.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
But it is also formatted like a mini-series, so it's not the end of the world. Like, there's even, like, title cards for the parts and everything.
I'm honestly at a point in my life where I've got enough Blu-ray players out of just the game consoles that now have Blu-ray players in them that to actually consider buying more Blu-rays.
No, I still get Blu-rays because I'm a physical media man.
I am too. I want to get more like complete series DVD collections.
I wish there was a new format that had more space than Blu-ray.
Yeah, 4K. The 4K Blu-rays.
Blu-ray is kind of like...
What's big and red like?
How do the 4K Blu-rays work anyways?
I think it's literally just Blu-ray, but 4K.
Like
it's
better
just Blu-ray
data
with more
density?
storage.
No, I'm not even sure if it's
Figured
better
something out.
I'm not even sure if it's better data density. I think it's just Blu-ray but bigger. And like, let's also not forget, Blu-rays can get pretty fucking big. Like just regular Blu-rays. You can buy ones that have 100 gigabytes.
Blu-rays like have gotten a lot of space, like from...
Yeah, I kind of wish Microsoft
at
and
30.
Sony would use those for most of their games.
But that would cost money.
Yeah,
Of course.
but then you'd
Why-
be encouraged to go outside and buy the game from not their store so they get less money.
Yeah, and that also means they actually have a reason to charge more instead of price gouging us.
You know, we need to go to the place that capitalism hasn't corrupted space. And for those who
Yeah.
get that reference, tell me, because I don't get it.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. Probably another society out there in the depths of space probably are just as corrupted with capitalism as we are.
I was like, oh, you know, this Palpatine guy, he seems cool.
The moment that Microsoft announces and like puts out that new Series X that has no disk drive, the moment that they try putting that out, I'm gonna go out and buy an original Series X because I refuse to go without a disk drive.
I mean, we already have that. It's called the Series S.
I don't want a Series S either.
I'd rather just stay on PC and get a USB disk drive.
I have an internal disk drive on my PC.
Mine doesn't, sadly, because I never
same,
got
mine,
one.
mine doesn't either.
Yeah,
I had
I
to buy external Blu-ray drive.
I specifically bought a case that had space on the front for it and installed it.
I'm trying to figure what's more durable, Blu-ray or flash drive.
I mean, I guess it sort of depends on the condition, but I guess a flash drive?
The Blu-ray, actually. Blu-rays have a much longer lifespan. In terms of data storage, that is. Let's clarify that. In terms of data storage, Blu-rays have a much longer lifespan, and they're a tad more durable. It also depends on like what you put it in.
So it won't decay as quickly, right?
Yeah, that it depends on, how you're taking care of it. A flash drive will take harsher conditions, but a well taken care of Blu-ray will hold data for longer.
Yeah, so that's why I'm wondering if Blu-ray's more resilient to data rot.
I think in terms of data, like in terms of rot, even if you leave a Blu-ray exposed, it takes like 20 years.
Nice. Yeah, because I know with solid state, if you have that thing unplugged for, I forgot how long, the data gets corrupted just from being unplugged.
Damn. Oh yeah, that's right. I did go right past an Easter egg. In the spot by the fucked up the building before the button that spawns in the Swinger quest, Squidward's there. And if you talk to him as Sandy, the interaction from the Halloween episode plays out. Hey Kuba, have I tried watching DVDs on a PS3? Bitch, my old PS3 was my DVD player for years.
I used a PS3 to stream some DVDs to a friend once. With component instead of HDMI to bypass any copy protection.
I wonder why VCDs never took off on the list. Simple, because it's just VCR but on a disc. And actually, kind of worse. Like, the idea is cool.
Okay.
Like, I very much prefer the packaging of a VCD from what I've seen. Because I prefer, like, how small CD cases are, despite the fact they're fragile as fuck.
Because VCDs were a novelty format. VHS did everything about as well, and everybody already had a VHS player. VCDs work in a very different circumstance, one that America was not having.
I would say it's not even so much a novelty format, it was just one of the cheaper ways of getting, like, disc media. But, like, probably a big reason it never took off here was because, one, I think we already had DVDs at that point.
I think that it's just because VHSs were already, like, universally...
that first of all, VHSs were still very popular here in the US. And two, the fact that just about every movie was split on 2 separate discs.
I imagine the reason VCD didn't pick off here is because we were already accustomed to VHS. I imagine that it did better in places that didn't use VHS as much as we did.
Oh yeah, and there's some places where the format just hasn't died.
HD DVD tried to take over, but Blu-ray said nope.
I got to get one of those Turkish VCD Adam Sandler click VCDs.
God. But like, did I even read the sign? No, guys, because I'm not really focusing on showing off the Easter eggs. I'm focusing on playing the game. You also gotta remember, guys, I already played the mod.
Yes.
Ooh, Mario fans got it going on. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake. I'm so damn excited.
Yeah. Could you imagine if you were stuck with frickin' dial-up and you had to download Starfield? That would take you frickin' months.
You might as well not do it at that point.
You'd be better off getting a 4K Blu-ray and have most of the game on there, and then just download the rest.
Where I live is very much off the internet, the fast internet train. So I'm fairly behind the rest of the world as far as great internet speeds go.
That's...
Akira, might I recommend a quick patch of the mod? The warp for Swingin' Sandy is still the original warp, which is a fucked up warp. instead of the original warp they had planned. Because I just tried warping to the Sandy Challenge and it warped me at the starter rooftops. Because I missed a steering wheel.
But yeah, Ethan, that's kind of the reason why cloud gaming can't really work, because we don't have the infrastructure for it. The only way you can have the infrastructure is if you live in Japan.
I think in very specific circumstances, cloud gaming can work. It's just that those specific circumstances do not fit most of anybody.
Now, you want a real novelty DVD format? Remember those rentable DVDs that, if I recall correctly, would slowly destroy... Yep, Flex Play.
Yeah.
I was alive when that happened, but I never got one myself because I think even as a kid, I knew they were just stupid.
I've never heard of it, and I'm 33.
So what it was is it did not take off for a reason. You rented the DVD, right? And these discs, they're designed to self-destruct after 2 days of having it.
Oh my god.
When you sent it back, they want, like, you literally sent a broken product back, and you didn't get punished for it. Like, you didn't get punished for it. The way they advertised it was, you want a temporary DVD, bada bing, bada boom, here you go.
Okay.
Like, without the horrible inconvenience of having to bring it back. But you still had to send the destroyed disc back, so they could throw it away.
It was designed so that you'd be able to take the DVD home and not have to be able to go back to the rental store. But then that brought up concerns of just like having all of this waste around, just DVDs just filling up trash bins and whatnot. So they decided to set up recycling stations where you'd take them back then, which defeated the original point to not have to fucking go anywhere.
Could you imagine if Nintendo was able to do something that horrible?
They wouldn't, because financially it makes no sense.
Yeah, it's true.
All pack-in titles that come with Nintendo Switches from this point on get destroyed within 24 hours.
Little did you know, your physical copy of 3D All-Stars was set to self-destruct on March 1st. Put it in your Switch, I dare you.
It will destroy anything around it. My entire game case is gone!
I now have radioactive poison.
And Mario is missing.
Not again!
Where to go?
It's like, not again, damn it.
Mario, you irradiated me. What am I gonna do?
Also, speaking of custom music, this is my favorite of the custom musics, not because of a personal bias or anything. Not gonna say what it is. But yeah, back to VCTs. Yeah, like, the country's still, like, China, it's still really popular there. And I think they're in English, too. And for some reason, I don't know if this is true or not, but wasn't the Sega Saturn able to play those? Loogie. Personal bias definitely equals Mario. Oh yeah, Mario's got some good shit too. Bowser's Fury housing some of probably my favorite music from the franchise. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna get that song because you gotta go. It's so fucking out of the way. I'll just focus on this. Also, as per usual, we will be breaking at the midway point, which is in 30 minutes, and we're not even a third of the, and we're not even a third done. So, that's my sign that I need to hurry the fuck up and stop messing around. Some Mario OSTs were considered for the mod. Not gonna lie, Akira, I thought there actually was a Mario song in here. Fury is the World Switch. Yeah, Bowser's Fury is the expansion for 3D World on Switch. It is fun. Like, if you want, like, essentially a diet Super Mario Odyssey, it's a pretty good way of experiencing it. It's also fast. You know, there's not a lot you do in it, which is a plus in my eyes. Oh, you...
Yes, the Saturn can do VCDs, but it requires an add-on.
Of fucking course.
I own the add-on, actually. I got it imported from Japan.
It's like, oh boy, this add-on I'll never use.
Yeah. The only problem is I don't have a VCD, but I hear that VCDs are hilariously easy to burn onto a regular CD.
Yeah, not shocked. Actually, my DVD burning program I use has a CD option.
Yeah.
So like, I'll try that out just to see what I can do, maybe.
All I really have to do to test out my Saturn's VCD capabilities is to go burn one, but I haven't done it yet. But I'd like to own a real VCD eventually.
Oh, there's like so many weird things I want to legitimately own. Like, I saw a laser disc at one of the flea markets near me one time, and I was like, I want this so bad, but I don't have anything to play it on.
I don't think I would ever, like, own a laser disc, just because of how impractical it is.
Oh, it is so impractical, but I like having bragging rights of stupid shit.
Yeah, I'd like to have those bragging rights, but I think having both a player and at least one laser disc around would take up, like, so much room. That's...
Yeah, that'd be the shitty part about having one, and it's kind of like one of the reasons owning a vinyl's not fun.
Yeah, I gotta...
You need the space.
I'm riding the line between collector and hoarder enough. I'm not gonna push it.
I mean, I kind of am pushing it, considering I still get VHS tapes. In fact, at a flea market that's 5 minutes away from me, I found the first Bionicle movie on tape. I almost bought it before I realized I already had the DVD.
I used to have, in, like, middle schoolish, I used to have, like, a living, like, shit ton of, Rugrats VHS tapes. I got rid of them eventually, but there was just so many of them.
I think I had one, not counting any of the movies.
I think I had all of the movies except for the second one.
I think in terms of tape,
VHS.
I only had the first one, and the same applies today.
But, my mother ended up getting rid of those tapes without telling me, which I'm not too torn up about.
I remember at one point when I ended up getting the VCR I have now, or the one before it actually, I asked my grandma, hey, do you still have those old tapes? Because she had them for a while.
Yeah.
Like a really long time. And she was like, you know what, maybe. And then I came down, like I literally went down one day with the intention of getting the tapes and nothing more. Because I had a lot on my plate that day. Grandson of the fucking year, am I right? And I ended up finding out when I arrived that they got rid of them. I'm like, no! Fear of the Krabby Patty on VHS. My beloved.
Oh, well.
And the OG Monsters, Inc. tape that I actually had beforehand. I'm like, no!
I do find VHS nice as a novelty, and I've already got a bunch of VHS players from from like basically before I remember. So, keeping around 1 or 2 is fine, but I try not to have too many.
I have two, the one of them being the one I was talking about earlier, actually. And one that I use for actually watching them. I keep the other one because the one I currently use, the recording function is fucked up. As in, it only records in black and white.
Oh.
So, yeah, yeah, I have to keep the other one. And what sucks about that is it only plays audio in mono.
I recently picked up a VHS tape of Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. But that's just because I'm interested in getting all of them, because I'd love to have a complete collection that's just missing Episode 3.
Yeah. I'm going to be going soon. I'm going karaoke. Oh, have fun, Akira. Whether or not we'll be done by the time you get back is up for debate. Because I am intending to be finished with the mod by 8 o'clock.
If we can help it.
Yeah, if we can help it. That may not happen, but I'm intending to get it done by then.
I've never gotten this sock into, like the right way, I guess.
What, the one I just grabbed or the one up here?
The one you just grabbed. I can't see the one up here yet.
The one that's on top the castle.
Ah, that one.
Which I just did the wrong way.
Oh, I didn't know there was a wrong way.
Yeah, I just jumped onto the thing instead of going the full way around. Hey Koopa, am I trying out Mario Wonder pretty soon? You know what? A lot of the games I want to play are coming out way too close to Christmas. So I'm just gonna wait to see if I get Mario Wonder and Superstars for Christmas.
I'll be honest with you, my wallet's in quite a bit of pain. Pikmin 1+2, just came out last month, and I decided to pick up that new Avatar game out of pure curiosity.
Oh, the one no one says is good? Also, I'll
yeah,
be
the
real,
one no
Josh.
one says is good.
I'll be real, Josh. I didn't even realize I was playing as Pat. I legit completely forgot I was playing as Patrick.
And now I want to get both Sonic Superstars and Mario Wonder, which they're releasing, the same time again, so that's another $120 I don't have right now.
Speaking of Superstars, I heard the Switch version looks like ass, which, of course. But I heard the reason why it looks like ass is because it runs at full 60.
I'm probably going to end up getting Superstars on Switch, but I might consider getting it again on PC, so make that $120 I don't have to $180 that I don't have.
In terms of the versions, I kind of have to get Switch for Mario Wonder. Because it's the only one that exists, but for Superstars, I'm fully intending on doing Xbox at first. And just getting PC later down the line, because I waited to get the PC version of Frontiers until the modding scene caught my eye. I was going to do that with Cosmic Shake, but I got impatient and just got it through methods for PC. I do own it on Xbox, though. So that's a plus.
I have more reasons than ever to get everything that I want on PC, but I'm just such a stickler for physical hardware. I've got this really powerful PC. I pumped a bunch of money into it recently. And then I've got my Steam Deck as well, so I've got tons of reasons to play everything on my PC. But the fact that the Switch has the physical media, that's where I end up buying everything, despite the fact that it's kind of worse there.
Even though I know PC is objectively the better way of playing a good chunk of games, I very much prefer actually owning the thing. Instead of owning a license for the thing.
That's the thing. I trust Valve a lot with Steam. I think if Steam were ever to go that down, I think they would just drop DRM.
For Steam specifically, I don't even mean that. I mean, if you lose your Steam account, that's it. You're fucked.
Well, yeah, but I've got no plans on losing my Steam account.
But like, I meant more so like I like actually holding the thing.
Yeah, I like doing that too. That's why I keep buying physical, even though, honestly, I'd rather play it on my PC over anything else I buy it on.
We're talking about Sonic. Actually, Josh, there is a Mario game that's not on Nintendo consoles. Pretty much everything before Super Mario Brothers. You know, there are Atari versions of Donkey Kong and Mario Bros. And Apple
Yeah, there was a
versions.
time. There was a time before Nintendo was fully committed to the console market when they were a bit more lenient.
And even then, even when the NES came out, they still allowed ports of some of the games.
It's not that they allowed it, it's just that Atari had those rights for a little bit longer.
And even like today, you know, Mario Run existed. I think it's dead now, but it existed.
Mario Run still... It's not really possible for Mario Run to be dead until the game's, like, too outdated to run on modern Android.
Speaking of Frontiers, the Final Horizon update was so dang good. Again, I said earlier, I've gotten a couple of the Guardians down. I haven't touched the cyberspace stuff yet, although from what I've heard, it's much better than what it was in the actual game. And I'm scared of the towers.
I want to catch Frontiers on sale on Steam eventually, so that way I can see what the game looks like on PC.
It's good. It looks really good. Don't play it with high quality shadows.
Really?
For some reason, that causes the game to lag like there's no tomorrow.
Well, I've got quite the computer. I think I could handle it.
I do too. Yet that's what made it too much.
Well, yeah, but unlike you, I actually know what's inside mine.
Fair point. Like, very, very fair point. You're fired, but fair point. Oh yeah, Hotel Mario, that wasn't on Nintendo systems either. To think we could have gotten a PlayStation Mario game if Nintendo did not say no to Sony.
We could have not gotten Hotel Mario if they didn't say no to Sony.
It was like we could have just straight up not gotten a bad game, but then we lose the Maymays.
Yeah. I would prefer to have Hotel Mario than not.
It's like let's just move to the timeline where Hotel Mario was a cartoon.
But if we think really hard about it, it might be a little bit of a stretch, but if you think really hard about it, that means Nintendo is responsible for the absolute dire state AAA Sony games are in right now.
You say Cosmic Shake was not worth the money. I thought it was worth $40.
I think it was worth more than $40.
Like I had nothing but fun with the game.
I still haven't finished it yet, but I think it was money well spent. Although
like, the only thing I didn't really care for was admittedly the bosses, but like I'm a be real guy. Even here, the bosses aren't that fucking great.
And if you think that $40 isn't enough, let it be known. I spent like what was it, $250?
You say you spent way more than necessary.
It's cause there's nothing I want to support more than licensed tie-in games.
I thought it was Sony that said no to Nintendo. No, because they made a console. Like the PlayStation started off as an SNES with a CD add-on.
Yeah, like it got to like a stage where it had a complete prototype. There was a couple prototype games made for it.
So yeah, like it was
But Nintendo looked at the contract and said, "Wait a minute, you're getting too much out of this, Sony. Fuck you."
Yeah. I'm dipping for a bit too. Oh, so both of the head honchos are leaving the chat for now.
Now I'm the head honcho around here.
It's like, yeah, now we made the bot. No.
This is my mod! I made the spooky Robert.
The spooky Robert. Let's go. Worst for me was probably... yeah, the Pro Boss sucks. It's way too long for its own good. I mean, there is stuff to do in the fight, thankfully. Beating enemies. Like, I only say that because Tetrax played 1.0 on a stream one time, and oh my god, the fight was so fucking boring in 1.0.
Oh dear.
Like, deadass, nothing to do. Except run and don't get hit. And everybody knows about the final boss, which is actually way better on 1.0. It also looks better, too, on 1.0. Looks way more menacing. Pity about the music being a stock trailer track. I'm not making that up. It's just deadass a song you can get from APM.
Hooray.
In fact, I have. It's called And My Axe. Thought people was getting way too excited about Gary. Well, to be fair, the only person that I saw get really excited about Gary was your local cash register, and that's because for some reason he really wants a Gary boss battle. Like, he even found out about this scrapped mod that had a robot Gary boss, and he was like, show me now.
Why do you want to fight the snail so bad?
He's like, you see, Ethan, the reason is that snail killed my mom. I don't
That
like to
snail
talk about
fucked
it.
my mom.
That snail fucked my mom. Gary, how could you? Gary! It's not Gary the snail, it's Gary the cuck. But yeah, one of my problems with a lot of the Cosmic Shake fights is the fact they're not really boss fights, they're more like extensions of the level. And I think the best one that did that is Mr. Krabs.
I don't know, I'm just impressed that the game exists.
Yeah, so I'm more impressed the game even exists.
Rehydrated is one thing, a sequel to it? Oh boy.
Like, it's weird when you think about it how both BFBBs had spiritual successors. Just think about that for a second. Because the first one had the movie, and Rehydrated had Cosmic Shake, which takes elements from movie.
I can't wait for the third one that's even more linear.
It's like the remake. And it gets a the remake of... I'm trying to say this without stumbling. The remake of Rehydrated with its own spiritual successor, and it takes elements from Cosmic Shake. Some licensed games I think are underrated are the Steven Universe RPG trilogy. You know what? Never was interested in that, because at the time those came out, I wasn't that big of a fan of the show, because I'd lost cable TV at that point. I say cable, was actually satellite. Like, I had lost access to true TV. So, like, I wasn't interested in the games that much, and even then, I'm not, because I'm not an RPG guy. The only RPG I'm willing to play is Undertale.
I've been getting, like, mad into RPGs recently. Like, I sat down to play Persona 3 and, like, really understand its mechanics, and ever since then, I've been, like, on a roll.
I don't even think Cosmic is a sequel. It's not. It's a spiritual successor.
We mean sequel more in the sense of, like, it's the same gameplay style with the same visual style.
Yeah, like, when I say basically a sequel, I'm saying spiritual successor. Like, I do follow the rule of, if it's not called X Game 2, then it's not a sequel.
You're king of the beach. Here, have a golden spatula.
I remember I liked the Steven Universe show and one of the light games. Hey, I liked the Steven Universe show enough to buy the complete collection.
I haven't watched it all the way through, but now that we're past the age of everybody absolutely hating it, I am debating watching it finally.
I would. I think the start's good. Not great, but good. Then it gets pretty good. The movie's fucking fantastic.
The only thing I've watched is the movie, and I loved it.
And the sequel series, it starts good. And that's where that sentence ends.
Oh boy. I did watch a few episodes of Steven Universe Feature.
I definitely did not watch it through legit means. I didn't watch it through illegal means.
I don't watch anything through legit means, because I don't...
Like, I definitely...
Streaming services have become my worst nightmare.
Like, I definitely didn't watch it through illegal means, I just watched the episodes be split up on YouTube. Because
it's not illegal if I didn't upload them.
Exactly. I remember at one point someone uploaded the entirety of the movie Hoodwinked to YouTube in HD with no copyright avoiding methods.
There's a video on YouTube that is just the audio of Shrek.
Just the audio. This podcast is amazing.
And then a streamer I was watching paired it with a GIF, like a 40 megabyte GIF of the movie.
No, it's just Shrek GBA video with the Blu-ray audio. So it's got the music during the donkey singing segment. Yeah, fun fact, I thought that change was actually made for the Disney Channel version of the movie, which, yes, they actually aired the movie on Disney Channel at one point.
That's great.
Which is ironic on so many levels. And when I tuned in, this was when I was up at Iowa for family meetup one time. When I tuned in, it was at the segment where Donkey starts singing, and I noticed they added music to it. And I was like, wait, don't tell me Disney just made this joke making fun of them funnier. And then I found out, no, that's just how the Blu-ray is.
Damn.
And I don't think Disney censored the movie either. I don't know, I didn't make it that far into it. Because we already left the family member's house at that point. I know Nickelodeon censored it, and they did a very bad job. He's like, I have to go save my donkey. Damn,
Just
I forgot
like Disney
Hoodwink
trying
even
to
existed.
censor E3.
Like, damn, I forgot Hoodwink even existed. Josh, you're dead to me.
You can never forget that Hoodwink exists.
He was like, you're legally not allowed to forget Hoodwinked exists. You're more than allowed to forget the sequel exists.
The police are at your house.
He was like, congratulations, the FBI's at your door, and you're in the UK, so that's even worse. That's how bad you
Package
fucked
delivered.
up. So I remember it was either TLO or no, it was TLO. They told me there was an Easter egg in the final cutscene of this fight. I remember seeing it. I don't remember what it is. I do know there's pumpkins in the audience though. Just sitting on the stairs. Because the actual audience is just fucking PNGs. Yeah, Hoodwink 1's really good. Very questionable animation, but it's very good. And also, yeah, there is a sequel, and it's not good. Like, there's one funny moment from it, and it's the only part that's a meme. It's the giant slapping the rhino guy. Like, he, like, does a bitch slap. Like, that's the only good part about the sequel. And even then, it's only because it's just animated so poorly.
Why would they edit it into a four movie?
I think somebody like edited the Persona 4 anime into a couple movie length videos. Oh, that kind of thing's actually really common for shows if you look into the fan edit scene.
Yeah, so I don't
Like,
know. I like.
I know somebody did it for. It's not actually on sites like fanedit.org and stuff, but there's a lot of edits of all the Dragon Ball shows that combine the arcs into movies. Because if you started watching, I'm using this as an example, and I think it's the only reason this exists. If you watched Super after the last two Dragon Ball Z movies came out, you'll end up realizing the first two arcs are just longer versions of the movies.
Oh.
So, like, that essentially inspired somebody to do the opposite. I didn't watch any of them, because there was a lot to do.
I haven't.
I remember a movie I remember loving was Surf's Up. Oh, dude, I still own it.
I had Surf's Up on DVD. I had the game on Wii. I was all about that movie.
And that's another movie that has a sequel nobody talks about.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
No fucking way.
It's a fucking WWE crossover. I'm not making that up.
Okay, what's it with WWE crossover stuff?
That movie has John Cena Penguin.
God, and I thought the Flintstones WWE crossover was weird.
Yeah. You know, as stupid as it is, the first Scooby crossover is actually pretty good, in my opinion. Like, it's not objectively good, it's objectively pretty fucking terrible. Like, it's one of those so bad it's good movies.
It's hard
also
not to like us.
The bowling pin symbol's a candy corn now.
It's hard not to like a Scooby-Doo movie that has a premise that is just so unbelievably stupid.
Yeah. Also, for those who didn't notice the cutscene, I let it play, I'm pretty sure, but the Easter egg in the cutscene was the pumpkins were cheering. Never seen the sequel, but I knew it existed. I only know about the sequel from watching Rebel Taxi.
I don't watch a whole lot of Rebel Taxi, but only occasionally.
I used to watch them all the time, but now it's like only occasionally, but that's with all my YouTubers, really.
I watched them a lot back at the height of Shrek Fever, but... I don't know, there was recently when I watched like a couple dozen videos, like binge-watched a couple dozen videos. But that was a few weeks ago now.
I love both the live-action Scoob movies. Yeah, oh yeah, both of those are great. I prefer the sequel more. Because the first movie's just Diet Zombie Island.
Yeah.
Which is ironic, because the actual Zombie Island sequel is an even more Diet Zombie Island.
Strange how we've been getting regular Scooby-Doo TV movies since DVD movies.
I need to watch the Courage crossover, because I hear it's really good.
I want to. I just want to see more Courage.
I'm just trying to figure out where to watch it.
Yeah, where to watch it is the real question. Like, did somebody say sailed the 7 seas?
Okay, this
Speaking
person's
of-
mentioning...
You know that crypto Scooby-Doo crossover they were going to do that got canceled?
That got canceled?
Yeah, but the movie
I didn't know that,
technically...
actually.
It was canceled, but the movie was technically already finished.
So they pulled a Batgirl and just didn't release it? Oh, you know what? I know why it got canceled then.
Velma. That's why.
Oh well. This person's mentioning the 3DS game Scooby-Doo, and it's a big like Warner Brothers crossover thing. And I've never played it personally, but I think I saw an image of it recently that just had like the strangest character interaction
Sorry about that, boys. A family member walked in. Now, what's this about character interaction?
It was a 3DS game called, now this is a mouthful, Scooby-Doo and Looney Tunes Cartoon Universe Adventure.
Oh, that comment.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to remember what the dialogue. Oh, it's Daphne being like, Alfred E. Newman from Mad Magazine?
What? Huh? Like, huh?
Hold on, let me figure out where I can post this.
Wait, Mad was in that game? That's another show that's hard.
It's a whole Warner Brothers crossover thing for the 3DS.
Yeah, that's another game that's a show that's like actually really hard to get a hold of and not spend a fortune.
Damn.
Because like I think all of season 1, 3, and 4 are on Prime Video and Microsoft Video, but only one episode of season 2 is on Prime, and I don't even think it's on Microsoft Video.
Damn.
And Nowhere wants to host files of it.
It's not super popular, and it's fairly dated.
Yeah, that's why it was funny. You didn't watch it because it was good.
I don't know, I watched it when I was really young. It was the robot chicken that I could watch.
Yeah, I would say that was like the appeal for me, the fact it was a robot chicken I was allowed to watch.
Yeah,
And then right after it premiered, my mom let me watch Robot Chicken. I was like, well then this eliminates the point of this show for me.
I'll be frank, I didn't even know when it aired.
It was like time or year.
No, I wasn't very conscious of like show air times when I was a kid. I would just put the TV on and whatever's on is on.
I think it was like 5 Central, because I remember it was always before Total Drama.
I think the very first time that I ever was like conscious of the airtime of like something I wanted to watch was with a SpongeBob TV special, and the funny thing is that I was waiting weeks. They would like air the things, and I finally figured out how to like read a fucking like clock to figure out when it was airing. It was the first time I ever like put any thought into like what time and date something is airing in the future.
I was always very conscious on when Hero Factory episodes would air. The only one I actually never watched on TV was Brain Attack, because that premiered on Lego.com first. And did not premiere on TV until a full year later.
And the ironic thing is that through all this effort, the day of, I got home from school to find out that my mother had gotten rid of the satellite TV.
No! There was another thing I tried to remember the date for. I know no one in my server agrees with me on the show, but I remember trying to keep track of when the first episode of Sonic Boom aired, and then I heard it was like fucking 5 a.m., and I was like, oh, fuck that.
Oh.
I'm not a fan of Sonic Boom, but 5 in the fucking morning?
Yeah, that's when it aired all the time. On Saturday, too. Like, that, I did not like that one bit. And then eventually just went to Boomerang, and I was like, well, it's not doing well because you aired it at dick o'clock in the morning.
Heck, if it's a Saturday, I could get away with staying up that late.
Well, I mean, it wasn't. I don't think it was just that. It was also that it didn't appeal to some people.
Oh, it appealed to enough people to get a season 2.
It definitely appealed to enough people.
I think that's where it stopped.
Because they fucking put it on Boomerang.
Because I think the real reason season 2 actually got canceled was because Sonic Prime was already in talks. Because like right after Boom stopped airing, they had already announced a Netflix Sonic show. Like, Prime's been known about for a while.
I vastly prefer the dry humor of Boom, but I do like Prime.
Yeah, Prime's pretty good.
I mean, that's the stuff you like, okay. I just personally don't like it.
You'd like Prime more, TJ.
Well, I am tempted. I've just been pretty skittish about some of the things I've heard.
Oh, yeah, like there's things about it that aren't good, but like the good far outweighs the bad.
I hope so.
I mean, let's be frank, when has anybody not complained about something Sonic related?
Well, that's gonna happen, sadly, because of how divided the fan base is.
Like, the only problem I really don't like, the only two problems I really don't like is, one, somehow this is canon to the games. And the reason why I don't like that, Sonic's an idiot in the show. Like, he starts off as an idiot, but they've said when the show got announced, actually, that Sonic was going to get better as the show progressed, and so far, that's true. Like, they wanted this to be like this Sonic fucked up big time, now he's trying to fix his fuck up. And so far, yeah, they're keeping true to that, but how is it canon to the games? I need to know, damn it.
I do find that quite
true.
interesting, but honestly, I'm so deep into the rabbit hole that is Sonic canon that at this point, the whole series is fucking fluid to me.
Like, it's just bizarre to me because we're at the point now where they're saying, you know what? Everything's canon.
The problem with making everything canon is, well, that just means everything's canon, including the bad stuff.
Well, no, they've said only the stuff coming out now is canon. Like, Archie's not canon, Fleetway's not canon, none of the old cartoons are canon. Boom was its own entity always, so that was never going to be canon.
And I prefer if it stayed its own entity, in my personal opinion.
But, like, right now, the only things that are canon are the games, IDW, all the classic stuff, Styx for some reason.
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why, but Styx for some reason is canon.
We haven't seen
Styx. She's
Styx.
name-dropped in Frontiers.
But she's name-dropped.
Yeah, I know, but what would her video game counterpart be like?
I don't know, but I'm super curious.
I assume the exact same.
Yeah, let's say, yeah, watch it just be Boom Styx.
I'd rather not, really. But at least she's not Boom Amy, at least.
Well, I will laugh my ass off if they end up putting Styx in a future game, and it's just straight up the Boom design. They're like, yeah, we couldn't really figure this one out. Frankly, it's a shock to us, too.
I don't know, a lot of people out there are complaining that Prime is like too much of a childish show, but it's sort of like, I don't know, what were you expecting?
Well, I knew it was gonna have the vibe it did when I saw who animated it.
Yeah, like, I don't even think that's like particularly a problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem either, but like, here's why I knew when Wild Brain was doing it that it was gonna be childish in tone. Wild Brain is Deke.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Wild Brain is just Deke rebranded. It's like, that's how I knew it was gonna be childish, but their current day stuff is stuff like, everything Ninjago past Season 10, and the new show, Dragon's Rising, which according to them is a new show altogether.
I just saw.
And they also did the modern day Slug Terror, which I didn't even know this was something that had an older version. And they also, unfortunately, did the Mega Man Fully Charged cartoon.
Yeah.
Which, the less we talk about that, the better.
But I think it's fun. You know, I like that the show is serialized. There's an ongoing plot. Still waiting for Season 3.
Yeah, and speaking of that, let's talk about it. Actually, a third problem I have with it, but not so much a problem with the show, more so a problem with Netflix. So, it actually got revealed that the only reason the show is 3 seasons is because of the writer's strike. Originally, it was going to be one 28-episode season. No, actually, it was a 29-episode season. And then they split that into 3 and combined the first 2 episodes.
Oh boy.
which is why that's like an hour long. So yeah, my third problem with the show is definitely more of a Netflix problem.
Yeah. And
But
if I really want to see a little girl get shot, I'll just wait for Sonic Movie 3.
And that's the other thing that's been trending a lot on Twitter.
God
Kill
damn.
him.
Oh, I'm dying. As you're saying, TJ.
The movie's been trending on Twitter a lot regarding certain characters, if they should be in it or not. I think they should because they're part of the core group of characters.
I've said before, if Amy's not in the third movie, I'll be shocked, because, like, I remember the comparison I brought up to you on Twitter is, like, it'd be like if they made a Dragon Ball Evolution 2, but they included Vegeta before Krillin.
I'm really curious how they're gonna, like, because everybody wants, like, nearly every single character to get introduced in this one movie, but, like, you can't do all of that at once,
And
so
even
I'm
then,
curious who's gonna get their way.
And even then, it's been confirmed the Knuckles show's coming out before movie 3. It's actually supposed to be coming out this fall.
I wonder what characters
show
the
can
Knuckles
also
show will
include characters
introduce.
too.
Yeah, I would say, if characters don't show up in the movie, they're probably going to show up in Knuckles.
Because I think they could introduce 4 characters in the third movie.
Like,
In my personal opinion.
I think that Rouge would be a perfect shoe-in for the Knuckles show if it weren't for the fact that I'm not even entirely sure that they would do that.
Because if they do the third movie, I would say Amy, Rouge, and also add Metal Sonic since Shadow's going to be already in it.
I'm curious about how they're going to handle Shadow's story.
Even though the old cartoons aren't canon anymore, I do sort of hope they bring back old characters from them, like Manic and Sonya or the Freedom Farms. You're more likely to get Manic and Sonya.
Yeah,
considering they're not in legal hell, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I think Sonya and Manic have a far better chance of being in the movies and games than the Freedom Fighters.
Or shit, even in the modern comics.
Yeah.
Stuff that removed would be so difficult to reintroduce.
Not to mention that they have to completely rewrite their backstories, and certain parts of the Sonic fan base would have a, well, let's just say war never changes.
Well, I mean, don't forget, TJ, people were upset about Sonic's characterization in Frontiers when it's like the best fucking characterization in a really long time.
Yeah, because I missed when Sonic was serious.
I absolutely adore how so very deep they had Roger Craig Smith go for update 3.
Yeah, like throughout all of Frontiers, Roger's delivery is so deep, except Chaos Island. Because there, it's just regular Sonic.
And I think it's this. I don't know. There's a lot of people out there who are like so dead set on Sonic being a child that deep Roger Craig Smith voice somehow offends them.
Yeah, regarding Blaze, I don't know how that'd be able to fit, but that would be an interesting.
That's actually simple because Blaze is in fucking Generations, meaning they're clearly not worried about like 06 Blaze story.
I don't know. I feel like 06 Blaze.
Because that would actually be pretty screwed up if we had a fourth Sonic movie that it would somehow be related to Sonic 06.
Sonic 06 would be far too difficult to adapt.
Yeah, like, I remember long time ago, way after the show got canceled, I saw, like, fake screenshots of a Sonic X Season 4. And it was adapting 06, and my first thought was, even if this is real, how? How are you going to adapt this and have it make sense?
It is such a long, convoluted. How do you adapt that into an hour and 30 minutes?
That's the neat part. You don't.
And of course there's all of the implications with it. It would just be so much effort.
No, you see, Ethan, the way you do it is you have Zack Snyder direct it, make it 4 hours, and for some reason 4x3.
And also a trilogy.
Yeah. You know what, though? I love to shit on Zack Snyder as a director. I really love his jungle. I really love his cut of Justice League, though, and I'm actually really sad that trilogy's not happening.
Sonic
There's
movie.
so much sequel bait.
Sonic movie 4 through 6 is all Sonic 06.
Yeah, it's all Sonic 06. One Sonic, one Shadow, one Silver. He's like, let's go.
The plot of Sonic 06, except the human cop dude, is just there.
He's like, it's the Solaris trilogy. Let's go. Wait, this is
I
not.
want to go home.
This is not supposed to be happening.
Sonic 06 trilogy featuring a regenerating helicopter.
TLL, are you still in the chat? Because we got a bug. A bug that was not on hardware tests, by the way.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's not a bad
fun.
bug. It's a camera bug, but it's here.
If it doesn't happen on hardware, then it must be
Well,
an emulator issue.
Well, when I tested it on hardware, I was playing a slightly outdated version.
Oh, so it might be an update.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad considering if it's a loose adaptation. That's the thing, though. You can't do a loose adaptation of Sonic 06. Like, you
Sonic
can't.
20. Yeah, not even Sonic 26 could be Sonic 06.
How do you make
Oh, fuck.
Sonic 06 shorter?
So, Koopa, why does Sonic 06 have 9 playable characters instead of 3? I don't know, ask Sonic Team.
They probably just... I'm watching all the paintings.
Those memes.
Yeah, this is like a trend in the modding community where the paintings get replaced, and a lot of these are like a lot of the Newground shits, because Akira is a fan of Newgrounds.
There's just one thing missing in the mod.
And that's
A pirate cat with a cannon.
a pirate cat with a cannon.
No pirate cat is complete without their cannon.
It's sad we live in a day and age where there's going to be people that go, oh, look, it's Tank Man from the hit game Friday Night Funkin'.
That hurts.
It hurts, but that's the age we're getting to. That's the age we're getting close to.
Oh my god, Goku from Fortnite.
He was like, oh man, look at that. Or like they watch a Snoop Dogg music video and they're like, hey, they're doing a Fortnite dance. What do you mean this came out 20 years beforehand? He's like, they wouldn't lie to me, would they? Crashy,
Call me Sans Smash
Crashy
Brothers. Sans Deltarune was my father.
Crashy Bandicoot. Making the game short, just don't play Sonic 06. I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh my god, they're giving Crash Bandicoot from Skylanders his own series.
Oh man.
Kill me.
I was like, man, you know, it's so awesome they made a trilogy game for that dragon from Skylanders.
I want Spyro 4 already. I like Spyro so much more than I do Crash.
Whoa. Koopa,
Okay.
this may
Yeah, we know
this
that.
may interest. Yeah, I know Lego Star Wars 2 is on PSP.
It is debatedly, depending on what you're willing to give up, the best version of the game.
Yeah, say like it's a pretty bitchin' version. It's also the closest
Like
you're
if-
gonna get to playing Complete Saga on a device on a handheld. It's the closest you're gonna get to playing console Complete Saga on a device that is not a smartphone.
Like if you're like it is definitely the most content-rich version of the game.
Yeah, like it's got all the console stuff. I think it introduces the challenge mode that would later get added to Complete Saga. Because, you know, you need to unlock those Lego Star Wars 1 characters somehow. And that was their method of doing it. I'm going to die a horrible death because this sleepy time is not placed in a good position.
Probably mentioned this before, but I kind of want to go through the Game Boy Advance Lego Star Wars duology.
Well, you have fun with
Just
that.
to see how utterly terrible it is.
I don't know anything about 2, but I do know how they turned the scene of Anakin slaughtering the Tusken Raiders and their kids into a level.
2 is considerably more impressive than 1, but at the same time it is, like, based on the DS version, so, you know, mileage may vary.
Do you think we could possibly get characters from Finding Nemo and Wrath of Cortex and Lego Batman 2? Radically different game engines. Like, just because it's TT Games does not mean it's the same engine.
Yeah.
Like, I know you can get like Lego characters from the other Lego games in the other like in-game bleh.
That would require us to reverse engineer exporting and importing models into Lego Batman 2, as well as any other game that we want to have models from.
Also, for those wondering why we are way past the halfway point and I have not gone to take a break, I asked my mom when she came in, said she was going to the store, and I asked her to get me something to cook for dinner. So I'm waiting till they get back, which may or may not be the end of the stream. So, like, we may have a break way later than intended.
I bought a pound of bacon to eat.
A pound of bacon. He's like,
No, I was craving bacon at work, so I went to the grocery store just to pick up a box of 12 ounces of bacon. And because I'm the only person in house, I've got all this bacon, who else is gonna eat it? I can't buy only 4 strips of bacon, man. I've got to eat all fucking, 15 of them.
It's super cool they gave that blue hedgehog from Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz his own series.
I can't believe it. They gave that blue dude from Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 his own series.
I know it's possible to import Han Solo from Lego Star Wars and Lego Batman. That's actually not entirely true. It's not that you can port Han Solo from Lego Star Wars into Lego Batman. You're porting Han Solo from Lego Indiana Jones into Lego Batman. Because Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Batman share the exact same version of that particular engine. They were being made at the same time.
Yeah, even across the Lego games, the engines can vary.
And just as a reminder, everybody, the only reason Lego Indiana Jones 2 exists was because they ran out of time to make the first game. Because that came out as a tie-in to Crystal Skull.
Heck, Lego game engines can vary across the same game. Hello, Lego Star Wars 2 Xbox 360.
I need context.
The Xbox 360 versions of Lego Star Wars 2 uses a newer version of the engine than the other versions of the game.
Why? Is it
Because it's HD
I
now!
would say, is that literally why? Because it's the first HD Lego game?
Yes!
Oh my god.
New lighting!
It's like, yay, new lighting that looks objectively worse. Let's go! Oh, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I still love Complete Saga, but after playing the originals, man, they got way better lighting.
The 360 version of LEGO Star Wars 2 is so curious because you'd think it would be something like the PSP version. It's so not.
Yeah, going back to, like, the extra content on the PSP version, so the way you unlocked the LEGO Star Wars 1 characters in that was you had a save file from the first LEGO Star Wars. Well, the first LEGO Star Wars is not on the PSP, despite it coming out after the PSP released. So they wanted to actually give you a way to unlock those fuckers. And some of them you actually got from... Some of them you actually got from playing the boss levels from the first LEGO Star Wars.
Yeah, 3 levels from LEGO Star Wars 1 is available in the PSP port of 2.
Lower pitch audio? What do you mean? What do you mean lower pitch audio? Because I think I know what you're talking about. Complete Saga on the Series X, for some reason, has all the sound effects at a lower pitch. And actually, I just lied. It's not even all of them. It's only, like, the panels and shit.
That sucks, because that's my preferred console to play these damn things on.
Well, that's literally the only flaw.
Because I've got, like, I might as well use my Xbox One X here, you know? I did spend money on it.
Oh no!
Like
Apparently, it's just like that.
It was only $150. It's not an issue.
Hey, Mr. Krabs.
According to Mario Fan, it's actually just like that on the original 360. If that's the case, then that's weird.
Strange.
Like I thought that
like
was an
that
emulation issue.
Is it not like that on PS3, Wii, or PC?
Actually, no. I can verify it's not like that on PS3 because that's how I recorded it for the music swap.
Oh.
Then
I
had the Wii version installed on my Wii U for a brief period of time before I just straight up bought the Xbox version on the Series X because they had a May the 4th sale. I bought Complete Saga and LEGO Star Wars 3 for like $8 total.
I
There
got them.
is so much shit in LEGO Star Wars 3 outside of story mode, I found out not long ago. Because I actually gave enough of a shit to try and 100% it. First of all, that is not fun. The mini kits, like, finding those are like... The mini kits and the bounty hunter missions are so fucking bad in LEGO Star Wars 3, which sucks because I love hunting mini kits. And the bounty hunter missions were one of my favorite things in Complete Saga, and they're just bullshit in Clone Wars. Like, a lot of guide dang-its.
I've only played Complete Saga on Wii and Xbox 360.
I can't believe they gave Mario from Super Smash Bros. His own series. No, actually, you know, we joke. I guarantee somebody during the last Nintendo Direct was like, wow, they put Captain Falcon in a game that isn't Smash Brothers. I guarantee it.
I'm glad that all those people that want Captain Falcon to have his own game series are getting their wish.
It was like such a weird spin-off of Super Smash Brothers. They turned it into a racing game and there's only one character.
When I said I wanted Super Smash Card, I didn't mean I wanted only Captain Falcon.
Oh, this is an addition from Betamod, actually. You don't leave rock bottom through a taxi pad, you leave it through a springboard. I'm starting to regret asking my mom if she can get me something to eat at Walmart, because now I can't. I'm hungry now. That's the problem. I'm hungry now.
I picked up, guy, you're talking about getting Danganronpa on PC. I picked up, Amazon had it for like $10 or $20 off, so I grabbed the Switch version of Danganronpa Decadence, which is just like an all-in-one cartridge of the whole quadrology.
I actually have the Wii versions of Complete Saga and Clone Wars. I use cheat codes to unlock everything. You know what? Same. Cause I'll be real. Without them score multipliers, which by the way, if you get them through the legit means, you don't get them till like near the end of the game. Like without those, 100%ing those games are just not fun.
Lego games are very, like, hit and miss with how fun they are at 100%. Usually miss.
Like, for me so far, Indiana Jones is, the first one, is mostly a hit. The only thing that completely ruins it for me is the final hidden level, warehouse. Because it's easily, out of all the LEGO games, the most boring 1 million stud level I've ever played. Like, no music, it's a sandbox, and you can just stand in one spot and spam a gun, and get all 1 million studs.
Lego Animal Crossing. I hope to God that my girlfriend does not get into Animal Crossing, or else my wallet's going to become empty very fast.
Like, I saw the announcement, and my first thought was, man, Sonic has actual sets now that I still haven't bought, because holy shit, money. Animal Crossing gets actual sets, yet poor Mario gets to be disfigured for an app gimmick. We live in the dark. We live in the dark timeline.
I've only bought one Sonic set, and that's because my girlfriend wanted it because it had both Amy and Tails in it.
Yep, so the only Sonic set I currently have is the LEGO Ideas one. And I guess technically the LEGO Dimensions stuff, but I don't really count those as sets.
I kind of want to play LEGO Dimensions, but I don't want all the baggage that it comes with.
Apparently, according to Josh, you can set it up on that PS3 emulator, and it runs pretty good with a virtual toy pad and everything.
Ah, so our PCS3 has it all handled?
Yeah, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
It may have actually been semi, now that I think about it, but it's one of them.
God, I was thinking, man, I wonder if you could do it on Wii U, and then I remembered, oh wait, fuck, that's an awful idea.
Oh no, actually, there is an actual... Like, there's a homebrew app, I'm pretty sure, for the virtual toy pad.
I remember hearing that the Wii U was absolutely awful. The Wii U version.
Oh yeah, the Wii U version's fucking horrible. I mean, the main campaign, it looks like it's decent. The Sonic one? Ugh. So much audio delay. It's laughable.
Yeah. I mostly just want to play a couple of them because I'm curious in the dialogue and the crossover.
I never beat the Sonic one. I quit around, I think, Marble Zone? Which is actually near the end of it, so I need to go back to it. But, holy shit, Wii U version. I did not finish the Simpsons one because I lost interest fast. It's just a game version of the Chili episode, that's all it is.
I do have a hacked Wii U, so it might be worth giving a shot.
Yeah, I wanted to get Descendants, but decided against Descendants.
Decadence.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's Danganronpa Decadence. He was talking about it earlier, and I responded.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Ultra Despair Girls is the only one that I haven't played out of the series yet. I'm waiting for it to go on a good enough sale. It's probably gone on a good enough sale, and I just ignored it.
You know, it just occurred to me, if I can get Dimensions running on an emulator, that's not going to be a fun music swap to make.
I mean, I'll do it instead.
So much shit I gotta record. And because it'll be an emulator where I can use the toy pad for free, doing all that side shit won't be an option. Also, yeah, Wii U Dimensions is very crash happy. But that's like all the Wii U LEGO games. All of them are super crash happy.
I've got I don't know, I picked up Lego Batman 2 on Wii U, which is a little bit of a sad port, but for what it's worth, it is pretty cool.
So isn't it literally just the Wii port, but with controller support?
No, not really. I mean, yeah, here's the thing, it came out, like, a year after every other version, did not have any of the DLC. Other than that, it's just like it's just a version of the game with gamepad features, and if you're playing in co-op, then you can have two separate screens, one player on the gamepad and one player on the TV.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
And the second player is Wiimote and Nunchuck only, no Pro Controller support.
Oh, damn. Wii versions of LEGO games suck.
Yeah.
I do need to go back to TF2 for a quick sec. If you do join us, stay away from casual and competitive servers and just stay on community servers.
Oh, well, don't count on me joining. I still don't really care for games like that.
I enjoyed those animations, but I do not do team shooters.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of want to do a custom DVD of all the animations and stuff.
I wish they made more.
The only
I wish
reason
there was a fucking show.
Yeah, the only reason I brought that up is because casual and competitive servers for Team Fortress 2 have a bot pandemic.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad. You got Spinbot snipers. Oh, you're dead. Spinbot snipers. They're like basic, but they're just nasty.
I heard Marvel's Avengers has frame rate stutters on 360. Oh, there's a reason for that. By that point, they had already switched to like Xbox One and shit.
Lego Batman 2 on the original Wii is a very interesting case because it's still open world, but it like segmentates the world so that the Wii has to load less at any one time.
Yeah, I remember there being like a lot more load times on the Wii version. It's weird. But like once I got the 360 version, I never went back.
Yeah, I did pick up the Wii version because I was really intrigued by it. Like, wow, an open world Lego game on Wii, and then I saw all the loading screens, and I was like, oh, that makes sense.
But like to tell you like how not fun I had with that Wii version, even after I lost my physical copy and started homebrewing my Wii, like homebrewing Wii copies on the Wii U, I just waited to get Lego Batman 2 on Xbox again.
I got it on PC. It was like there was like a big like Batman thing with the free games on Epic Games where they gave you Lego Batman 1 through 3 and Arkham 1, 2, and 4.
I still need to finish 3.
I thought 3 was easily the least interesting of the Lego Batman games.
I mean, yeah, so far it is. Which is ironic, because I think the first one's the least interesting to 100%.
Yeah, ironically, I've been playing the PS Vita version of Lego Batman 3, and I've been enjoying it.
Actually, speaking of that, let's go back to 100%ing Lego games.
Oh yeah, I hate it.
Complete Saga is actually really fun to 100%. Shame your reward is useless. Your custom character gets literally every ability in the game. As in, like, even if your character has a blaster, they can use the Force and double jump now.
Well done. Now there's enough power.
And, like, they can also use the dark side, even if they have a gun or a Jedi lightsaber. They can access every panel. Like, it's such a useful reward when you until you realize you're done.
Everything.
Like,
the worst
done.
kind of reward. The worst kind of reward is the reward that's only useful before you get it.
Yeah. Lego Batman 1? No. Do not 100% that. It is not fucking worth it. Like, I definitely do say get the 1 million stud levels. They're not the worst, but they're decent. Definitely do not 100% it. And actually, my way of playing it casually is really weird now. If I ever play the game casually, I actually start with the Joker story. So that way I have his villain story unlocked. Then I play the first 2 hero worlds again, the Riddler and Penguin. Then I play everybody's villain story, and then I just replay Joker. Because if you play the game casually in the order they intend you to, you end on the Joker's villain level, which is a very anticlimactic level. Very anticlimactic way of ending the game. Also, Josh, we're talking about 100%ing LEGO games. Other than that, though, just in general, LEGO Batman 1's interesting in the sense of... I think the game's boring compared to the sequel, just in general, but, like, it's interesting in the elements it takes, because, it's the first LEGO game to not straight-up adapt a movie and shit. Until you realize it actually takes story cues from multiple movies. Like, the Riddler story, it's a fusion of Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. Only the worst 2 movies. Penguin is just straight up Batman Returns. Like, even down to the fucking mind-controlling penguins.
I wonder how much longer LEGO games will last.
And, Joker's obviously, like, very reliant on the 89 film. The visuals are clearly Tim Burton, but Wayne Manor's built off of the Christian Nolan films. Are the LEGO Harry Potter games worth 100%ing? I can't say for certain, because I actually haven't even finished the second one casually. And I've gotten a lot of the first one done. It's fun to, like, the 100% process has been fun so far. I don't know if it'll be worth it. Speaking of Dimensions, speaking of LEGO games, I can emulate Dimensions even with the emulate toypad. We were actually talking about that earlier, Josh.
I'm really curious about the cultural longevity of LEGO games and how much longer they can keep going. Because I know even the former CEO of Traveler's Tales left to just go make Funko Pop games instead.
Oh.
I'm still waiting for an official LEGO Fallout.
I was gonna say it won't happen, and then I realized there's a LEGO Stranger Things set. So clearly they're not afraid to do non-child properties, and also they did fucking Indiana Jones.
I was so confused.
Not a children's movie.
I was so confusing. I was watching the stream and I was wondering why we were redoing levels, and then I realized that I was like literally like 50% through like the time bar. I was like I was like an hour late.
What?
I was like, why are we going through downtown Bikini Bottom again? Only to find out I was like, like an hour and 30 minutes behind the stream.
Is LEGO Lord of the Rings worth getting? I have it. I have not played it. I bought the Wii version. I don't know why. It might have been because it comes with a copy of the first movie.
I'm really curious about playing it because I want to know what the hub world, open world is like.
I straight up don't want to play LEGO Hobbit. Not because I haven't watched the Hobbit movies, that has not stopped me from playing a LEGO game. I mean, LEGO Harry Potter is the reason I even watched the movies to begin with. But I don't want to play LEGO Hobbit because it's literally not finished.
It isn't?
When they released it, it only had movies 1 and 2. And they said they were going to do movie 3 in the form of DLC.
Ooh.
And they never made it.
Oh.
LEGO Simpsons is a thing, too. Yeah. Like, a lot of people actually forget, LEGO Simpsons was not Dimensions exclusive. They had actual sets for a really long time. It was only like 3 sets, though. Which even then, I think they only did because they had the Simpsons LEGO episode. Which is a really great episode. It's surprisingly good for modern Simpsons. I also know for some reason Michelangelo, as in the TMNT character, is in Lego Marvel 1's files for some reason.
Ooh.
Like, just straight up. Crashy, remember, don't struggle opening pepperonis.
I was in the store and I actually debated buying more pepperoni. I'm sorry, but I didn't. I figured out why I couldn't open the pepperoni. It's because I was opening it wrong. I was trying to open it from, like, the top. It turns out you're supposed to open it, like, from where the label is.
No! I didn't open the second box. Please tell me I didn't hit a checkpoint. Oh, thank God, I'm back at the top. Oh, damn it. ARF got activated. Ah! I'm actually surprised they didn't include Lego SpongeBob or Toy Story into it. Well, they weren't going to do Disney anything because there was Warner Brothers properties in there.
Yeah,
and
getting them
nowadays, the only thing those two companies play nice with is Star Wars.
Yeah, the only...
Actually, no, just Lego in general, actually, because... You know, Skywalker Saga and Lego Incredibles, even though those are Disney properties, they're still under WB Games.
Yeah.
And Lego Toy Story was already a retired line at that point. Even the more recent sets we got, that actually wasn't Lego Toy Story specifically, it was Lego Toy Story 4. Which is a separate theme. And it's the same reason why SpongeBob wasn't in it. The theme was already retired. And actually, at the time specifically, even today, Mega Bloks owns the rights to buildable SpongeBob blocks.
No fucking way.
It's the same reason why you'll, like, never see a Lego Halo.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Mega Constructs, the company that owns Mega Bloks, they're the ones that own that. They did Spider-Man first, by the way, I think.
Finding Mega Bloks in stores is, like, rather difficult. Like, I had to go to, like, 3 separate Walmarts to get some Lego Halo sets for my girlfriend.
Shocking. Because the big Mega Bloks are such an iconic thing from childhoods.
In my Walmart store where I live, the only Mega Bloks are, like, the big, like, Pokemon builds.
Yeah, same.
Otherwise, like, Mega Bloks Halo, forget about it.
Yeah. But
I've got this, like...
Speaking of Dimensions, though, details about Year 3 did get leaked, and it was gonna be fucking wild. Probably the wildest of the Dimension years, by far. Because, like, the main baddie was gonna be a playable character. Year 3 as a whole was going to be a new campaign, which is actually what Lego Sonic led into. Meaning Sonic was going to be a main character. And in terms of, like, properties, obviously more of what was already there, but the list is not confirmed, but they've said lines that were going to be included were Despicable Me, Shrek, a lot of Universal stuff. I'll pull up the list later and post it to Discord, but, like, yeah, Year 3 was going to be fucking wild. So they say.
You know, I don't know, thoughts of, like, Lego Mario.
So that just occurred to me, Dimensions is also unfinished. Because Year 3 was going to have new story.
Gain control of the security so you have passed.
There's not really... There's not, yeah. RPS history can be sometimes difficult to run, but my computer is so demonstrably overpowered. I don't think there's a console with a reasonably performant emulator that I can't run.
So I'm pretty sure I can definitely get the PS3 emulator or Xenia running. It's a matter of I don't care.
Yeah.
That and like I don't really know for certain because I do kind of struggle with Xemu.
I didn't go out and buy a $400, $500 CPU to not use it.
Yeah, well, Justin.
You forgot the golden... I forgot the golden spatula? No, I didn't.
The Murmurlayer's
No, you didn't.
VCS. That's villain containment system.
Is that bad?
Like, I'm pretty sure I grabbed it. Oh, no, in ballroom. Yeah, I forgot the spatula in ballroom.
I was gaslighting you.
And I completely forgot what I was thinking about.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh yeah, I forgot. I decorated Murmurlayer too. So yeah, here's how you guys will know if it's a level I decorated. You'll see pumpkins being impaled. That's how you know it's a level I decorated.
You violent man.
Yeah, I was very violent when decorating this.
If I can play a game on 360, I usually avoid the PS3 version.
Oh, I remember
at
now.
costs.
I think I remember. Why do you not want to do PlayStation 3 lack of games?
No, there's
Just-
there's PS3 games I'll play.
There-
Like, I know if I ever do set it up, I'll pretty much only be setting it up for Unleashed because it's, you know, it's actually got a modding scene now. But like that in Dimensions, it would really be it.
Right, this person's mentioning XEMU. I've used XEMU. It's surprisingly functional, although don't expect it to be anything anywhere near as functional as Dolphin or PCSX2.
Yeah,
or
like
PCSX2.
it functions, and that's really all I can say. If you're wanting to play like Xbox, BFBB, or SpongeBob Movie emulated, don't even bother.
Like, as far as Xbox exclusives go, like, if you just want to, like, get some Jet Set Radio Future in, XMU or CXBX Reloaded are perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the games they prioritized above anything else for both emulators.
Yeah. I find CXBX runs better with the Jet Set Radio Future, but XMU is no slouch either.
Oh, yeah, I saw the question earlier on whether or not I would play the Simpsons game. I don't know. Like, I like Simpsons, but I never really was too into it.
I'm curious about it. In fact,
And
I'm
also,
debating...
the fact that the only Simpsons game I have played is Road Rage.
I am curious about it. I have it on PS2, but I'm curious about the next-gen version, so I'm debating hacking one of my extra Xbox 360s. But I need to go grab a hard mod and solder it on.
Speaking of mod, I still need to mod my original Xbox.
It's not too difficult. I did it.
Well, the thing that's holding me back is not the fact it's difficult. I've heard every method of doing it is really fucking easy.
Yeah.
It's the matter
does
of
take-
which method do I pick.
I need to borrow your
Oh, I mean, it depends what game you own.
Well, I definitely
Do you
don't own
have-
Splinter
do you-
Cell, I can tell you that right
Okay,
now.
well, you don't have Splinter Cell.
He's like, oh, you don't own Splinter Cell, Mitch. Koopa, I'm afraid to say you have to die.
What?
Let me look up, Okay.
Who doesn't have
So-
Splinter Cell?
Me.
Hacks are available for 007
God.
Agent Under Fire, Frogger Beyond, Mech Assault, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
Oh, so literally no game I own.
Oh, damn. Better go out and buy Splinter
I'll
Cell
say,
then.
if I'm gonna buy any of them, it's probably gonna be Tony Hawk, not because I actually like the Tony Hawk games, but because I have family that does.
They need a Tony Hawk quadrology.
I just happen to own Splinter Cell. So I hacked my secondary Xbox with it. Right now it's just been sitting. I've been using it to play something occasional, but really if I own the disc and whatnot, I use my main Xbox for it.
Also, Road Rage was good, and people hate on it for no reason. Well, that's just how it is with spiritual successors. People, for some reason, just are like, it's worse because it's not the original. That is literally half the reason people hate the movie game. Because it's a spiritual successor to BFBB, but it's not BFBB. and frankly, it's less stupid. I also forgot to mention earlier that emulated toy pad for LEGO Dimensions does require a virtual machine.
Oh.
Yeah, the CEO of Twitter just streamed Diablo 4. Whatever, I guess.
Wait, what? Elon Musk streamed Diablo 4?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, first of all,
Didn't
I'm
know
more
he
so
streamed.
questioning Elon Musk live streams?
Apparently.
What?
I've got to get banned from this man's stream.
Sir, let me say, it is an honor to be banned by you.
I hate this man.
So this is actually a cheese I discovered in Rehydrated, and I got curious when testing to see if you could do it here. And it turns out you can. You just need the right amount of height.
The same
SpongeBob's got to get high.
Bart Simpson game by Acclaim. The same Acclaim that did the Turok games.
Which one? Like, the Bartmania was a very, like, 80s, 90s thing, so there's lots of games from that era. Like, are we talking his Nightmare? The Bart's Nightmare, was it?
I'll be real, I thought Bart's Nightmare was the only Bart game.
I know, there's a bunch of NES ones.
I've gone down this hill 100 times.
Oh, boy.
Usually rolling. Darn kids think it's funny to push me, but if you can beat my time down the hill, I'll give you
Okay,
a go.
so for those who aren't in the Discord server, I very recently opened a channel called the Koopa Vault, where I'm posting videos from the Google Drive archive directly to the server. Doing this as a sort of way of making content while I'm working on the DX update.
I've gone down.
And one of our users was saying a sentence, and they did not finish that sentence until today. That was 2 days ago.
Can't wait for Koopa Vault movie game review.
That's one of the videos I have planned.
Oh great, I get the special guest.
In fact, I might have it be next week just because you said it. Hold on.
Been so excited because I'm around for so damn long.
My first review, and it wasn't even a review.
There's nothing like the smell of bubble
One video I am planning on posting is so for those who do not know, you would only know this if you were an OG fan. I did used to do video game reviews on the channel. It started off with a really bad movie game review. Then I did a bad but better Globs of Doom review. I did a Creature from the Krusty Krab review, which I'm pretty sure made people think I had an identity crisis. And then I did a Sonic Forces review that has since been deleted permanently.
Damn, that embarrassing.
No, more like it was just, well, actually, yeah, it was a pretty bad review. Like, I was way too harsh on the game. But it also got a lot of hate. And I was a child that didn't know how to be a grown-up and accept that. But there was one review I made and never posted to YouTube because I didn't intend to. It was a review of Super Mario Odyssey. I didn't record any of the footage because I didn't even do that for previous reviews. I'm a great content creator.
How amazing.
But like I remember me liking the review enough. I was like, you know what, I'll just edit the ending a little bit because it had like personal info. I made it for a high school class, and I'll put it in the archives. I might upload that as part of our little vault. And if the vault gets popular enough, I'll keep it as a mainstay. Like even when even when I made it, I was like, you know what? We should have this be permanent. Because then I can actually fulfill my promise of Discord exclusive content.
I bought a
that's
boot.
what you want to do, I guess.
I
you first.
I bought a bootleg Easy Cap capture card just to get footage for this man off my Xbox.
Yeah, and I replaced it like not even 5 months later.
Yeah.
I'm a great friend.
So, I had a thought pop into my head. If you had to pick between watching every episode of Teen Titans Go or literally fighting a resonance cascade, what would you pick?
I'd rather watch every episode of Teen Titans Go.
I don't. Resonance Cascade is such a big word. I think I'd rather watch Teen Titans Go.
To be honest, I don't like Teen Titans Go that much. I'd rather risk taking on the Resonance Cascade. Hey,
I don't like it either, but I can tune out Teen Titans Go. I cannot tune out a Resonance Cascade.
Well, I'd rather take the risk. And hey, who knows? Maybe I might be the next Gordon Freeman.
And, you know, Teen Titans Go eventually ends. Half-Life doesn't.
No, I mean, Teen Titans Go eventually ends. Yeah, but how many episodes are there now? 300 something?
No, I think the joke is it will eventually end, but Half-Life won't because there's no 3.
Yeah, I suppose. What I'm just saying, though, is for some reason Teen Titans Go just keeps going.
Teen Titans Go still airing?
Yeah, it's still airing.
Fuck, that shit's been on.
They even did a 100-year anniversary with Warner Brothers.
That shit's been on since I was in, like, early middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically...
Like, it really is Cartoon Network SpongeBob.
We're coming up on 10 years of this shit!
Yeah, I know, because, I mean... I know some people like it, but I kind of don't, because...
I used to like it because I never gone out of my way to watch the original. And now the only thing I like from it is the movie. Because I think it's a really great satire on superhero movies.
I suppose.
I don't know. There's occasionally, like, a funny joke. But I don't think 10 years of this is worth it.
The movie also goes out of its way to shit on the show, which tells me it's actually not the writers from the show. Which is ironic I say that, because those writers have proven they can do good stuff. They wrote the Mario movie.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, I just missed you.
The reason why that's so funny to me, in terms of the writers, is because you go from this show where they clearly don't like the original, yet the Mario movie is nothing but a love letter to the franchise.
I just wish they would do a love letter for the original Teen Titans fans.
I don't know. I think I don't like Go by any means, but I think at the same time I don't think a continuation of the original is entirely necessary either.
Well, I mean, I don't see why they can't just do one more season. Give Starfire her arc, and then you can just end it there.
Maybe that, yeah. Giving Starfire an arc would be about all I could imagine us needing.
The Looney Tunes show is boring, Koopa? Oh, I will fight you.
Because,
That show's fucking amazing.
Because,
I love the dry humor in that show.
I can still remember that one line, like, it's like, who told you to lie? You did. You're not a liar, that's my area.
Oh, fuck. There's so many shows going through my head right now. What were you referencing, Ben? Looney Tunes or Teen Titans?
Yeah, Looney Tunes. Daffy was asking, like, who taught you to lie, Bugs?
I think I remember that. I didn't actually make it far into when I was binging it. Because, like, I love the show, I can't binge it.
Because that was just a weird thing for Daffy to say. It's like, you're not a liar, that's my area.
I think my favorite joke from the show I can remember at the top of my head, it's been a meme lately. It's when Bugs and Lola are in Paris and she looks at the Eiffel Tower and goes, Stonehenge.
What?
Oh man, like, I know a lot of people really don't like what they did to Lola, but like, you know, I don't care. Like, they made her like a traditional Looney Tune.
That's I think she's really funny.
Well, she kind of is better than her A New Legacy version.
I just realized I'm all the way down Flounder Hill. I didn't say yes to the timer.
Plus, that's the other thing is, how does the sequel Space Jam even handle the Looney Tunes? Originally, weren't they their own dimension, and now all of a sudden they're from cyberspace?
I didn't watch it.
I did. It is so fucking bad, and that's why I love it. It is so horrible.
Deplorable.
Well, guess I gotta do this slide again. Alright, now how many spats do I have? 49? Yeah, I could actually just straight up leave Sand Mountain. Hot take, Steven Universe is hot garbage. That is the most lukewarm take you could have given in this day and age. Like, you're actually considered more of an idiot if you like it. Because how dare we have opinions?
You left that take in the oven for 10 years.
Yeah, that take, you burnt it. Wasn't the Looney Tunes show one of the controversy regarding Pepe? One of the reasons the controversies regarding... No, the controversies regarding Pepe Le Pew happened because Pepe Le Pew exists.
I don't know anything about
People
it.
hate him because he exists, sadly, and I don't think he's that bad.
He's a French stereotype, and I'm like, that's not a reason to hate him. Because, you know, I hate to break it to you, but half the childhood characters you grew up with, that you love, hate to break it to you, but they're stereotypes. Yet we love them all the same. Also, yeah, Back in Action's pretty funny.
I don't know, I'm just trying to think, because I've never, like, seen a French, like, everything's got at least one French stereotype in it.
Yeah, so, like, why is Pepe the bad one, you know?
Because he's always going after a certain cat.
That's the stereotype, though.
Like, let's be frank, do the French care? Do we have recorded knowledge of this?
Yeah, I mean, if the French don't care, then why is he a problem?
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, they tried to go after Speedy too, but Speedy Gonzales is one of the most popular Looney Tunes in Mexico.
Like, don't the French have bigger problems to grapple with, like stealing money out of my wallet?
Yeah, so if they got rid of Speedy Gonzales, I think they would piss off a lot of Mexican.
Oh yeah, like one of the really good things about A New Legacy actually is the actor of Speedy, Gabriel Iglesias. He like went out of his way to say, no, you're not taking Speedy away.
Yeah.
Like they were just straight up like, no, you don't get to do this.
Because I mean, if they had their way, I think they would have turned him into Quick Dave.
Quick Dave.
Yeah, you know, remember that one episode of Family Guy? They do a what was it called again? Segway? Yeah, a Segway where instead of Speedy Gonzales, it's somebody named Quick Dave.
I wouldn't know, honestly. Like, I don't... Like, what the fucking fuck? That's the third time I've screwed up the start of this slide. Alright, not gonna lie, it's 1 a.m. I'm gonna tune out. Koopa. Thanks for joining, Josh.
It's a nice, cool 8 p.m. here. And by that, I mean, I need to... Dark out, damn.
I've never
guys,
seen that
I'm gonna
before.
be real, we're probably not having that break at 7 o'clock. We're probably not finishing this in one session either, because we have 1 hour left.
Yep.
And we're only on Sand Mountain.
Well, I know Teen Titans is
I
supposed
mean,
to
we're
eventually
over
end,
halfway
but,
there, though.
That is true, we're over halfway there.
Halfway
Like,
there.
50 out of 70 spatulas isn't all that bad.
That's true, but I at least want to show every area off.
Oh,
Because Akira will murder me if I don't. I mean, what? You didn't hear that.
kill the Koopa. Kill the Koopa.
Death to the Eliminator!
I'm still wondering why Shift HD never finished his any percent video.
Why Shift HD? You mean just Shift?
Yeah, like he just stopped at part 2 and that was it.
I could give you several reasons that are honestly just me bashing on the dude.
I missed shift standard definition.
That's a rather funny joke.
We're Shift Blu-ray.
We're Shift 4K.
Shift 4K. Actually, speaking about
Get
that,
with the times, old man.
Speaking about that, since I didn't mention it earlier, I heard someone mention HD DVD. Yeah, those died off for a good reason. Because, if you open sealed HD DVDs in this day and age, they're rotten. Sealed HD DVDs.
DVDs
They
are
have no
not
longevity.
as... I think DVDs are worse than CDs regarding durability. And
Oh, no. Regular DVDs are perfectly fine. Like, yeah, they rot way faster than a Blu-ray, but they won't rot if they're sealed.
HD DVD would rot even if they're sealed.
Yeah. There was a guy who opened like a whole lot of them. Half of them were sealed and they were rotten.
God fucking damn.
And, like, he had ones that worked, but like a good chunk of them were still rotten.
Most optical media, as long as you keep them in a dry environment, they'll be pretty alright. But HD DVDs, they die fast.
Yeah. Which, like, makes me very, very grateful we don't live in the timeline where that format won.
Yeah, because we'd be stuck with rotting discs.
Like, I've got a few HD DVDs, and they're fine right now, but...
I'd be better off having HD CDs instead.
What would that accomplish?
Well, I'm hoping they'd have more capacity than a regular DVD, but not have the rot problem.
Well, at that point, you'd be better off
Blu-rays.
sticking with Blu-ray, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still wondering if they're ever going to come up with a new format that can surpass Blu-ray.
I mean, it's not needed.
Digital.
That's the thing.
We've reached that point.
Technically, yes, digital. If we're being really technical.
Well, I mean, I suppose, but I mean, like, how are you going to plug it into your console or computer?
That's the
We're reaching a point where console manufacturers are just getting rid of disk drives. That's the point. You don't.
Well, I was thinking, what if they made flash... What if they made flash drives cheap enough where you could just put games on them?
Oh, no, you can do
so
that,
that
actually. Not games, but you can put, like, bootable movies on there.
Yes,
Was that like
the
actually-
Nintendo Switch tax.
And actually, here's a little known fact. So, there was this homebrew app for the original Xbox that turned into an open source player called Kodi.
Yeah, I know that.
It's famous nowadays for jailbreaking Amazon Fire Stick. You can get that on Series X, like just on the Xbox store, and it plays DVD-ROMs. Like menus and everything. It's fucking amazing. I don't know about Blu-ray ROMs, because those work radically differently. Like, you can straight up play DVD ISOs on that app, and it's amazing. It could probably play a VCD app, too. Or ISO, if I manage to find one, which I doubt those exist. Because as far as I'm aware, VCDs don't have menus and stuff.
I'm not sure.
It's SpongeBob unfrozen.
But meta is funny. No, you know what? As much as I love Sonic Boom, I will say it entirely depends on the writer.
It really does.
Because, like,
Yeah.
I love Boom. I don't go back to it that often for a reason.
I
Like,
originally
I love
liked
it. I don't love
Boom.
it that much.
I mean, I originally liked Boom, but the more I watched it, my opinion quickly changed, and I fucking hate the show.
Yes, Polk, this is supporting me. I think it's the original SA2 version.
Alright, I've not been listening to music. I was so confused.
But speaking of Sonic shows, Prime probably has the most unique version of Metal Sonic by far.
Yeah,
Definitely.
he has like an LED face, right?
Yeah, he has like an LED face. He's actually
That's a
voiced by
popular
the
one.
Sonic actor. Which, to be fair, is nothing new for the franchise. Metal Sonic's first voice was Ryan Drummond.
Yeah, didn't Ryan Drum like Heroes?
Yeah, he played him in Heroes. Which I think, in terms of the games, is the only time Metal Sonic had a voice.
Yeah, I believe the only time Metal Sonic had a voice before that was the OVA where he like said a line.
Yeah, where he said a single line. But like, the way the guy who plays him in Prime, I think his name is Devin Mack, he does it actually pretty much the exact same way Ryan Drummond did it. Where he literally just did the Sonic voice, but more menacing. I mean, obviously for Heroes, they added a fuckload of filters over it. But, like, that's pretty much how he played Metal, was he just did his Sonic voice, but scary.
Okay.
Or Sonic, but evil. That moment when you realize that Prime Tails has the same voice actor as Rainbow Dash. I'm not gonna lie, I think you just ruined Sonic Prime for me.
What the hell's Rainbow Duck?
It's a Dash, like the MLP character.
Oh,
Also, Robo Patrick, fuck you!
no thanks.
fuck.
Sorry. I know there are people who like that show, but I've been through some pretty shitty trauma that I want nothing to do with that franchise.
And Eggman
Sorry.
is voiced by Spike the Dragon. No, you mean Eggman's voiced by the first English Vegeta.
I ignored it pretty hard when it was popular, so I don't really have any.
AI reincarnated Dean Bristro.
Ew.
Yeah.
Snooki
So that's
has
not what
used what I see.
Prime's Eggman actually really impressed me in terms of the voice, because when I heard they were going to get Brian Drummond, not Ryan Drummond, Brian Drummond, I was like,
The guy that has the
no
same last.
way.
Yeah, didn't Brian voice Knuckles in Underground?
Yeah, he voiced Knuckles in Underground. One of his more famous roles is Ocean Dub Vegeta, which he actually reprised the role in one of the Super arcs.
Didn't Brian Drummond also voice Hadlar in Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai?
I'd have to look it up. I actually don't know that many voices of Brian Drummond. But like, yeah, he plays Eggman in Prime, and I'm like, there's no way. And then I actually heard, and I was like, well, damn. He's pretty good.
I've been semi-enjoying seeing the Sonic series normalize every, like basically every single different adaptation having a different voice actor.
I'm sorry, Plankton. The Chum Bucket Lab is locked.
Alright, we're in the final stretch, and we got 40 minutes.
Because it might calm down the debates between, you know, which voice actor is the true one.
53 spats, we need 75 minimum. Do we want to just keep going until we're done? Because I'll be real, I'm probably not showing off everything in Kelp Forest. Well, I'll probably have to, because, you know, Graveyard's right there. You know what? Let's do Dream first, actually, because Dream's free.
Dream's always fun.
And I actually do want to show off. I actually do want to show off everything in Dream. Meanwhile, I don't have to show off everything in Graveyard and Forest.
Dream is such a fun stage. I'm so sad that it's surrounded by the 2 worst stages in the game.
Oh, I'll fight you on Graveyard. I mean, not really. Graveyard's not that fun. Graveyard's decent, but it's got the worst socks in the game, in my opinion.
I think Graveyard and Rock Bottom are very equal on the fun level scale.
I'll definitely say Graveyard definitely got treated the dirtiest in Rehydrated.
Yeah.
Like, one thing that sucks about Rehydrated's visuals is it's very evident when they started running out of time.
But I think Dream is literally the best stage in the game, and we need more like it.
Like, did somebody say floating block challenges?
No.
I think you said floating block challenges. I also just realized I did not get the 6th pair of underwear in the hub world. You know, I'll activate the warp to Sandy's Dream first.
Nasty patties.
Also, if Akira and TLL rejoin and see that I'm not showing off everything, I'd like to let everybody know one of our own eliminators, Ost Killer, is in the middle of doing a Let's Play of this mod. So if you want to see absolutely everything that this mod has to offer, go watch that playthrough. Because when you're watching a live stream of someone trying to beat the game fast, don't expect them to show everything off.
or shocker. Play it yourself.
Yeah, better yet, play it yourself. Like, I'm only saying that in case those two come back and get mad at me not showing everything off.
Honestly, I think you not showing everything off would be a plus, considering you'd want people to be able to want to have a reason to play it on their own.
Yeah, you know, I should probably tell TLL that, because he wanted me to show everything off in beta mod. The first playthrough, that is, not the second one.
I mean, I guess it would make sense if it were like something tough, like a game that was tough for people to run, but it's 2023. If your computer can't run one of the easier games for Dolphin to run, I don't know what you're doing.
Better yet, if you can't run Dolphin, then that's a problem.
Like one of the tougher games in Dolphin to run, I don't know, maybe like Twilight Princess, maybe you might have a bit of a rough time with, but if you're having a rough time with BFBB, you are in dire straits, my friend.
As long as you're not someone that hates it just because it was popular. No, nobody on these streams hates shit just because it's popular. I don't like My Little Pony because I think it's boring. And just, it's not my demo. It is not my show. I'm not that show's audience, so I wouldn't have liked it anyway.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
Like, I don't hate it because it's popular, though. You like what you like. I don't give a shit.
I don't know, I was really big into watching, like, YouTube videos, like, summarizing a couple episodes. Like, it was a little bit interesting that way, but I would not want to watch the series, like raw.
The reason I don't want to watch MLP is, like I said earlier, trauma. I don't hate it because it's popular. And like with Teen Titans Go, I don't hate it because it's popular. I hate it because it just feels like a betrayal.
Like, I think the only time I hated something for being popular was when people started suddenly sucking Sonic Unleashed's dick. And even then, I don't hate it because it's popular. I just think it's overrated.
I think like 14-year-olds got a little bit too attached to the Sonic Unleashed there.
Well, I mean, that's technically how I feel with Fortnite. There's just too much Fortnite in the world.
Yeah.
I had to actually unsub some YouTubers I was following before because that was all they were doing for like a whole freaking year. I'm like, guys, this is boring. Can we please can you please play a different game?
Yeah, speaking of that, though, I
Watch
definitely
any
know
YouTubers
someone.
that do that.
I definitely know someone that like has an unhealthy hatred for that game. It's actually the creator of this mod.
Oh dear.
Like their hatred towards the game is very unhealthy.
You want to know the funny part is Fortnite was originally a PvE survival game, and then they turned it into a fucking battle royale.
It was like a really realistic, gritty game at first, and then they turned it into a battle royale that was like all cartoony and shit.
Yeah, and they keep fucking adding characters from other franchises too.
Now,
I
actually, I'll be
honestly-
real. I know I'm gonna get people hating on me for this. I very much respect the game for that, because there's a lot of properties that people have been begging for to be under one. Like, I'd like to remind everybody, Fortnite, of all things, has the only thing that has successfully gotten Marvel and DC properties under one roof since the Amalgam comics.
I'll be
Amalgam
entirely
Comics.
frank. I don't play Fortnite. I
To
don't.
answer TJ, Amalgam Comics was there was like a point in early 2000s or 90s, I think, where Marvel and DC did a massive crossover event. And that crossover event ended with their universes being combined into one, which resulted in really cool looking character fusions. Like, one of the more popular ones is called Dark Claw, which was Wolverine and Batman. It looks really good. Another one a lot of people recognize is Iron Lantern, which is exactly what it sounds like.
Iron Man and Green Lantern.
Yeah. A lot of the combos were actually pretty obvious, like,
Well, actually, which version of Green Lantern? Hal Jordan or Jon Stewart?
I think just in general.
Ah, okay.
Like, I'm actually pretty sure the character's name was still Tony Stark. But, like, one cool thing about the Amalgam comics was, yeah, some of the combos were a little obvious. Some of them, like, one of them was Thanos and Darkseid, like, well, yeah, that's, like, such an obvious combo.
Oh, God.
But, like, there's also a good chunk that were not obvious combos. Like, Marvel has a lot of their own takes on Superman. So you think they would combine one of those with Superman. No, they don't do that. They combine him with Captain America. And it works really well. Same thing with, like, Superboy and Spider-Man. They combine those two, instead of Spider-Man and Sideways, which is a real DC hero. I did not make that up. Or, like, one that sounds obvious until you realize who's in it is Doctor Strange Fate. It just sounds like a fusion of Doctor Strange and Doctor Fate, which is a pretty obvious combo. Until you realize they also threw in Professor Xavier from X-Men in there.
Seems you've met with a strange fate.
Hey!
You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?
And I think Wonder Woman and Storm got combined too. I think their name's like Amazon or something like that. Like, I'd definitely look into those whenever you get the chance. They're pretty interesting. One of them was one combination I don't like purely because they only did it for the pun. So who would you from DC? Who would you combine Doctor Doom with? Because my first thought is Vandal Savage. They combined him with Doomsday, like the Superman monster Doomsday, just so they could call him Dr. Doomsday.
Yeah, if he was fused with Vandal Savage, he'd be freaking immortal.
And yeah, like, they just went with the one that would result in a pun. I'm like, you guys are boring.
For heaven's sake, boy!
Also, speaking of, I don't know. What would happen if Iron Man and Batman fused? I mean, it'd be obvious, but I'm wondering what the combo would be like.
Badass as fuck. You know, I might draw that. There's another guy, actually, who's been doing his own combos. His name is Pop Cross Studios. He's a great artist. He has, like, a whole series of his own takes on Marvel DC crossovers. And they're all really good. Like, some of my favorite stuff from them is combining Batman and Spider-Man characters.
Yeah, I'm also having this on my mind. I'd like to see an Iron Man and Batman crossover.
Like an actual proper crossover? Oh, that'd be metal as shit.
That would be fucking awesome sauce.
They might have actually done that in the big crossover event. Because remember, it was like actual crossovers first. Before being turned into, like, combinations. But, like, while it's in my head before I drop the topic, the combo... So, like, the Batman Spider-Man combos thing Pop Cross does, it has a interesting origin. It didn't start as Batman and Spider-Man, it started off as Batman and Thor. Like, of all combos. That design's really cool, too. But a lot of the Spider-Man Batman ones are really interesting, like Poison Ivy and Dr. Octopus. Venom and Bane. Now, obviously, Batman and Spider-Man, that's kind of a no shit, really. Green Goblin and Mr. Freeze was another really cool looking one. Like, yeah, that's another thing you guys gotta look into when you get the chance, too. Also, the Comet, the Red Mist Realm. Actually, this is more like, I told them they could use shit from Winter Wonderland, so they directly copied my Squidward's Nightmare. And just added a couple of their own things, like, yeah, this is pretty much my thing from Winter Wonderland. Like, even that Sky Dome, I made that Sky Dome.
Oh yeah, replaying the level.
Why did that not hurt me?
Squidward's Dream has always been my favorite platforming sequence in the game.
It used to be my least favorite, then I got good.
Yeah, once you get good at it, like, it is, like, a really good gauntlet.
Another area that used to be my least favorite until I got good was actually the area we're about to go in. Have I tried the first Spider-Man movie games? I've only played Spider-Man 2, and that's only because my dad had it for his Wii, because, you know, Wii plays GameCube games. I think when I played it, he was already at the final boss. So I didn't really know how to play it. I clicked B again.
The Spider-Man games are all very interesting.
Tublet, my beloved enemy that I don't like.
Oh no, the crunchy crap is flooded.
Not the crusty carb. Okay, and because we are pressed for time, I actually will be cheating this. Oh, fucking hell. If we don't finish this today, I do have a plan for like a second mod I can stream, because if we end up stopping today before 8, you know, we're not gonna have enough of the Halloween mod to actually fucking show off.
Just fail at the game excessively for 4 hours.
But, like, the other plan I had in mind was, movie mashup, which some of you know I've already done a music swap of. But, I did that for Demo 1, and Demo 2 is out, and my thoughts on the mod as a whole are very mixed so far. Are there any trailer contents change? Are there any theater contents changed for this, or maybe the trailer section? Both, actually. Both the theater and trailers were changed. The trailers were changed as a... they took a note from my mod Movie Encore where I changed all the trailers to mods of other Heavy Iron project. Other mods. And the theater has all new concept art. I've actually seen it all. And they even lowered the price of the theater. Now it's only $10,000 to get in. Instead of fucking $40,000. That said, I'm honestly not going to show it off because, again, we're kind of pressed for time. And it's such a trivial thing. I'm gonna get so many fucking DMs from TLL and Akira. So, you know, I'm publicly calling you two out now. Don't you dare fucking DM me for not showing shit off. Or I won't stream any of your mods again.
If you want everything showed off, stream it yourself.
Or go watch Osti Killer's playthrough, because he is showing everything off. Actually, there is one thing in here I forgot to show off.
You know, a few days ago, I found somebody created... Ooh, Patrick. Somebody created a hydrogen car for the first time.
A what mod for the first time?
A hydrogen car.
A hydrogen car? What is it, a car that runs on water?
I think so. It definitely runs on hydrogen. And you can get 900 miles on a full tank.
Is this your idea?
Yow.
So if anybody remembers the beta mod playthrough, this is literally just the beta mod version of Patrick's Dream.
That's enough to get me across half the US.
Yeah.
You're a minute.
Yeah, like, again, this is literally just beta mod's version of Patrick's Dream. Just with new textures, and that's pretty much the only difference. Like, it's still got the AI voices and everything.
Oh, Patrick's Nightmare.
What would Patrick's Nightmare be?
Well, we're in it right now.
Red, I guess.
And tarmac ice cream.
Oh no.
The horror!
Still gonna eat it.
Yeah. It may taste like a literal road, and I may get 5th degree burns on my tongue.
At least it's not radioactive.
Now I'm radioactive.
You're eating asphalt, it may as well be.
I don't think Radaway is going to work on tarmac.
Only one way to find out. It's so strange.
Polk, you joke. You joke when I, like, they do get, like, kind of mad sometimes when I miss shit. Like, I remember in the first beta mod playthrough, I missed a couple things, and they got, like, actually pretty upset.
It's so strange how
when I'm thinking, why? There's other people that'll do this, and you both have YouTube channels. I'm streaming it to be nice. Like, don't poke the bear, or the bear is gonna poke back, and you're not gonna like it.
I'll stream it instead. Give me a few days. I've got this.
And, like, again, you know, like, you know, Osti Killer, he's done a beta mod playthrough of the most recent update. He 100%ed it, to my knowledge. He did a 100% playthrough of Sock mod. So, like, and he's going to for Halloween mod. He's on, like, part 3 as I speak. In fact, I think I saw him in the chat earlier. No, I lied. He's in the middle of playing the mod for himself right now, so like if you guys want to see everything and not play the mod, just watch his playthrough.
Otherwise, I do recommend you play mods.
Yeah, I would
Cool.
say like that's one of the reasons why I'm trying not to 100% these things, because I want you to play them. Is movie mashup any good? You know, I'll just kind of say my general thoughts right now, since I said I was pretty mixed about the mod as a whole. It's okay. You know, like, one of my problems with iPie in general, who's made, like, Super SpongeBob and Floating Block Forever, is they don't typically know what to focus on. Which is not exactly a problem. I think you should make whatever the fuck you want to make in the modding community. But movie mashup so far is like the piece of proof that shows how unfocused he can be. I think the first demo's content is pretty fun. The second demo, there's parts about the second demo I like, but there's a lot of parts I don't like. Like, the second demo adds mashups, I think, made by him. Not a fan of them. Like, I'm not gonna be a dick and say they're horrible. Like, not a fan of them. Some of the music choices are also confusing. And, there's a lot of focus on the paddy wagon. Which, for GameCube SpongeBob movie, is not exactly a good thing. Because the paddy wagon on the GameCube version of the movie is like actual cancer.
Damn. Yeah, because I think I've noticed a difference.
Yeah, like, it is the
like,
fastest one, so that's cool.
I do know that.
Go ahead.
I do know that if you look at Cars, the game, Lightning McQueen's model is slightly different. You know, the part where you're supposed to put gas in his gas tank, it's just a texture. The Xbox 360 version, it's an actual gas cap.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's because the 360 and Wii versions were made after every other version, so it was, you know, pumped with some extra polygons.
Also, welcome back, Akira. I said it earlier, we're not showing off everything. We're running out of time fast. Like, we're already going to be going over our limit. So, like, I'm not going to show off the Easter egg that's here. And plus, you know, I actually want people to play a fucking mod. And if I show off everything, it defeats the purpose of people playing it. And also, Austin Keller's doing a 100% run anyway, so if you want to see everything, go watch his playthrough. Also, how was karaoke? You said that's what you were doing earlier.
Karaoke.
Here, take this as your reward.
And also, you better have sent that show the Easter egg message before I said I wasn't showing everything off. Cause like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't have time to show every fucking thing we did. Like, even here in Graveyard, I'm not going after everything. I'm probably not even going to get up to caves and forest. Cause, like, we have 15 minutes, and I want to finish this on time.
This is far too large for a 4-hour stream, and we ain't doing 2.
Yeah, we are not doing a second stream of this, because if we stopped here, we wouldn't have enough content for a second stream. And I'd rather wait to stream movie mashup until it actually comes out.
We just need 10 more spatulars.
15 actually.
Is it 75?
Yeah, it's 75.
Fuck!
Pretty good. I got my mom and her kids to sing because they loved it. Oh, good. Nice to know everybody had a good time. Oh yeah, everybody already heard it because we played SpongeBob's Dream first. And Kelp Forest and Patrick's Nightmare uses the exact same music track.
Let me turn the music up so I can hear you.
If Akira
no
wants
idea
to
what
go
this
ahead
is.
and say the name of it, you could look it up like that. I know this is the artist right here. Seprix Music. And by the way, no, he's not dead. Like the sign implies, he's internet dead.
He's so fucking dead, and I killed him!
No! How could you, Ethan?
Just do.
Now, what the fuck, motherfucker? Akira, you gonna get mad at me for showing Patrick's Nightmare, yet you're gonna get mad at me for not showing off your Easter egg. No, you can't do that. You can't have it both ways, buddy. I don't care if you're joking. You can't have it be both ways.
Only I can have it both ways.
Okay, so the name of the song is All Hallows and MIDI. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Akira, when you kept saying the title, I thought it was like in MIDI, as in M-I-D-I. I didn't know it was like that.
You'll just have to make a request after the test.
MIDI.
Okay, good. You're just pulling my tail. Still, you can't have it both ways, buddy.
Please stop pulling my leg off, I need that.
Yeah, I need that to walk. And eventually kick somebody's ass later. I don't know who. Could be SpongeBob.
Squeak.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want to put that there. I want to put that over there. Actually, how many socks do I have? 48. You know, I could probably go grind. Actually, no, that's 4 spats, meaning I need to get at least 3 here. And then do all of Graveyard. Which shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I remember when we were developing it, we were debating on even having Patrick's Nightmare, because our only thought was, how do we make it scary? And then we just came to the conclusion, oh, simple, let's just not. Let's just not do that.
Lots of scoober doober.
Yeah, what is this scoobert doobert you speak of?
Like I got a scoober snack at the cost of scoober.
He's like, no, you see, Ethan, the Scooby snack is Scooby. Shaggy just really loves his Korean food.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck, that's right. We're not using my quick kelp caves template.
We're using your slow kelp caves template.
We're using actual kelp caves, which sucks dick.
Real caves.
Real caves. It's like a cave, but it's real.
I don't like those fake caves. Oh shit, Clino is on sale.
Did we already... Yeah, dude, we... I was in SpongeBob's dream when you I said I already did SpongeBob's Dream. It kind of goes without saying I did every other level before it. That's actually why we're not done, yet we're running out of time. Because I did nearly everything, realizing I already said I wasn't going to 100% it. In other words, I did this to myself. Yeah, if I can get 2 more socks, I can actually skip on one of those spatulas.
I always enjoy being on streams.
I'm also really disappointed we didn't have a break time because I had a whole Halloween playlist made. Also, for those wondering what like all the OST is, Akira's uploading the OSTs on his channel. So like,
I love it when they do that.
So like, if you want to like know what songs what. First of all, since some of these are super obvious, you've lost my respect. No, I kid. Like if you're really curious as to what's what, and you didn't like watch the stream or pay attention to the chat, or if he just doesn't say what's what in the stream today, go to his channel.
I'm always pissed when a really good hack has some very good custom music, but it's not posted anywhere, so the only way to listen to it is to play the game. Paper Mario TTYD 64 is an example of this.
I'm guessing it's just Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door on the 64 game?
No, it's a mod of Paper Mario 64 that adds TTYD mechanics to the base game.
Oh, that is not what I thought that was gonna be then.
Yeah. There are like extra locations that are from TTYD and some original locations, but there's a lot of original music in the game that is just like, or music from TTYD backported to 64 that like you can only listen to through the game and they're not uploaded anywhere.
Damn. You know how that makes me feel when you're fucking looking for music for Star Road?
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's rips of everything, but like, I want to know what everything is. There's very few songs I actually know the sources of in that game, and one of them's a Sonic Adventure track.
I've not played Star Road in a very long time.
The other's the very obvious usage of Super Mario RPG music. Speaking of which, they actually showed some of that area's remix in the last Direct. I'm so happy they did not fuck it up.
Of ships, somewhere among this haunted mess.
Okay, let's see here. 69 spats, so that's 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. I need 6 spatulas here. And then we can show the end of the game. And as for the theater, again, go play them. Like, you got 2 options there. Either 1, go play the mod yourself, or 2, just wait for Austin Killer's playthrough. Or who knows, you know, I may even do a music swap of this mod. It's literally just BFBB reskinned, but I did a music swap of Pumpkin Graveyard, and that's just this level with Pumpkin Hill textures.
You know me, the fighting freak SpongeBob.
You know me, the fighting freak Sandy, and we're at Pumpkin Graveyard. You ready?
I ain't gonna let it get to me.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna Texas.
Daddy Pumpkin Graveyard.
That mod's actually pretty fun. It requires AR codes though, which is no bueno.
Damn, that's sad.
So this is where Pumpkin Hill plays?
It's I think
no, like the mod Pumpkin Graveyard, it's a standalone level mod. It literally just takes this area of Dutchman's Graveyard and puts Pumpkin Hill textures over it, and it plays a Pumpkin Hill instrumental over it.
I imagine there's got to be some way to implement AR code features into the game
There
natively.
is, but it's very hacky.
Yeah.
In fact, my Rainbow Road mod uses this method. It's a recently discovered method called Power Up Hack,
Yeah.
where it's technically possible in BFBB, but it's strange. We
I don't know, I
essentially
imagined
make it
hex
to
editing.
where it performs the give power up task. So like giving you the bubble bowl or something, but we don't have it give you the move. We have it perform the hexadecimal version of an AR code.
Oh well,
And
I
the
imagine.
reason why that was needed for Rainbow Road was because that template the level uses a millisecond timer, which is not in movie by default. It was implemented via AR code. I just realized I'm blatantly missing a spatula right here that's free for me to get.
I imagined it would have been through hex editing, but I guess that is kind of what that is.
Yeah, like, a lot of people don't use the method because finding it out is, like, actually really fucking hard to do. Because, like, there's also a lot of math involved, and I'm like, I suck at math.
Yeah, for you it'd be tough, but I imagine, like...
He's like, for you it'd be tough.
Well,
'Cause
no,
you're
I didn't mean it
stupid.
mean... I didn't mean it like that. I just meant if there's a guy out there who uses Linux, I bet they know what they're fucking doing.
Yeah, I knew you weren't being malicious. I was just being an ass. That's what I'm messing with. No!
I mean, I definitely wouldn't be able to, because I'm no developer.
Don't you love it when you make it to the end, but you realize you're BFBB SpongeBob and realize your physics are fucking awful, and just get launched into the goo that instant kills you as SpongeBob?
I want to know that Paper Mario mod that uses Persona 3 Tartarus music, because I want to play it. I need to know what that is.
Speaking of 64 and music, so there's this Mario 64 ROM hack that just straight up adds Sonic. Like, not like a simple model swap, like an actual physics swap. And the way it handles the music makes me actually mad at Mario 64. Because Mario 64, you know, it being sequenced is not a problem in my opinion. My problem with it is the fact it's pretty much like 2D Mario, where you hear one theme for 90% of the game.
Yeah.
This mod gives every level unique music. And it's not sequenced.
Damn. I don't blame Mario 64 for that, though.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like the
what's
music
the
in
size
mod
difference
sounds
on
like
the
ass.
ROMs?
I imagine pretty high, because, again, the music in the mod sounds like ass.
Oh.
And some of it actually is sequenced.
So they compressed it hard.
Yeah, the more you compress it, the more issues it has. We haven't exactly perfected, you know, super lossless compression yet.
Well, that will never exist.
Unless you're Rick Sanchez.
Yeah, unless you're Rick Sanchez. Well, actually, I actually just say lossless compression is not a thing. Yeah, it is. That's what FLAC is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only so far you can go, though, before it becomes a lossy.
Well, no, pretty much all
Yeah,
forms
but-
of FLAC are lossless.
Still, better FLAC than WAV.
Yeah.
I know BC7 is technically lossy, but it's so minimal that it may as well be lossless.
Yeah, I love lossy formats that are barely lossless. Like, there's a really rare format that exists. It's called MP3 HD.
Strange.
It is lossless MP3. Do you understand why I'm confused with what I just said?
Yeah, I'm confused. What is this fabled?
That's like having a piece of broccoli that tastes like a chicken nugget. It's like, it's not
Damn,
adding up.
I'd actually like broccoli.
It's like these concepts, they don't align. They should be very far apart in reality.
It makes no sense.
No! Ooh.
What does the broccoli mean?
Ahoy there, Mr. Squidward.
Sadly, it's a work in progress, but I've only known the tiny bit I've seen of it. Oh, he's talking about Paper Mario mod. Oh, the mod you were just talking about, Ethan.
Yeah, I'm always up for more Paper Mario mods. I've been on a big Paper Mario kick because of the TTYD remake, so I've been playing anything I can get that's Paper Mario related that isn't TTYD directly.
Ah, what the fuck just happened? I did what the game wanted and it punished me.
I recently imported an Xbox 360 from Japan.
Why?
And it is so... because I wanted to get some of the Japan exclusive digital titles. And it's so picky about region locking. The discs are not region locked by default. If there's no, like, developer, like, locks, you can just play... Like, I put Sonic Unleashed in, and it just, like, played on there. But the networking, like, you cannot connect to the store unless you have a VPN, and...
That's fucked.
At least so I hear. I haven't attempted yet. But I have it set up. I bought it because it had a really cool faceplate of some game that I've never fucking heard of.
Oh, I just realized there's no bus stop over there, so I just wasted this skip.
I've played both Bowser's Inside Story on DS as well as its remake. I think both are, like, really good. I like Bowser's Inside Story a lot.
Never played it, not interested. Again, not an RPG guy, but in the finals, one of the best final boss themes.
Definitely like Paper Mario more than I do like Mario and Luigi, but I think both are very nice.
I think there's a Cream the Rabbit mod for 64 that's made by the same person as Sonic 64. Yeah, he made that first. In fact, Sonic 64 is kind of a sequel to that series. Which is ironic, because Sonic 64 is literally just Mario 64 with Sonic and Eggman and a Bowser mech.
Oh no, my girlfriend found me.
Oh, what is that? Is that your girlfriend in the chat?
Yeah.
Hi, Ethan's girlfriend. I'm sorry I'm keeping your knucklehead for this. Okay, hold on. I need 3 more. I get 1 for just doing the ship stuff. Yeah, I'll do this. It's an easy one to do. Have I tried Black Pit then? I've never heard of this. What is Black Pit?
I think it's a mod of, like... I think it's supposed to be maybe a very difficult mod of 100, Pit of 100 Trials. I have not tried it yet.
Oh, the only Pit of 100 Trials mod I've played recently is the one that puts it in BFBB.
But I probably should try it, because I've been... again, I've been getting really good at RPGs ever since I played through Persona 3. So I've been absolutely killing it with strategy in Paper Mario.
What about and Knuckles? Honestly, Akira, I would not be shocked if there was a Mario 64 mod involving Knuckles.
Aw. Love you too, honey.
Oh fuck, I forgot there's a spat up here. I could have just straight up not did. Well, actually, this means I can straight up not do Dutchman fight.
Oh, that's great. I hate that fight.
I mean, I don't hate it, but like we're overtime, and
Far overtime.
we didn't do anything to the fight itself. All I did was like put pumpkins and shit everywhere.
The sooner we beat up Robo Sponge, the better.
Yeah, that's the cool part. Like, that mod kicked my ass. The BFBB kick Pit of 100 Trials. Like, I use AR codes in the swap for a reason. But, like, yeah, like, it straight up adds enemies from movie. Like, there's Slug Tug Spinners, there's Mervs. Mini Mervs. That, thank God. I'd be frightened if it was regular Mervs. It's cool. It kicks your ass. We're actually I have a private group actually with some HI modders, different from the one me, Akira, and TLL are in. And the creator of Pit and BFBB Deluxe, he's in that. And there is talks of it. I don't know if he's like actually gonna do it, but there are talks of an update for that mod that adds checkpoints.
Checkpoints
That could have
cool.
also just been me and Double H suggesting it, and it only got that far, so I don't know if those are actually going to get added. Don't count on it, though. Because he did say the reason why it didn't have checkpoints to begin with is because the original Pit doesn't.
Is Flying Dutchman's Ghost Town really any scarier than Graveyard?
I've never heard of this.
It's the name of the level you're in, or at least on stream currently.
Oh wait, is it really just called? Yeah. Why do we call it? Oh wait, this was a TLL suggestion. I'll ask him. I'll say this isn't a. I actually don't like that it's called Flying Dutchman's Graveyard, because this is an actual location in the show. It's called Floater's Cemetery. It's like this is just. That just means this is the only location in the game that does not have the correct name. Like, everywhere else is named correctly, why is this one named wrong?
I'll give that that mod a try. I've been, again, putting a bunch of things on my Steam Deck to play while in bed. Especially now that my bedroom is separate from my computer room.
I also just realized we could have gotten a free spat in the chum bucket. So most of that was a waste of time.
This place oozes evil.
Alright. Final thing, let's go.
Look at that guy with that big square head.
Welcome back, TLL. I said it earlier, I'm not showing everything off here because, one, it means people don't have a reason to play the mod.
This thing looks like me.
And two, Austie Killer's doing a 100% run, and I'm running out of time. We are actually over time by 10 minutes.
Yeah, fair bet.
Something else funny.
So
We've shown off like a significant amount of the game.
We've shown off quite a bit, but like, actually want people to play our child, so it's like I'm not showing off everything, and plus, we literally know somebody else that is doing exactly that.
Well, that sounds a bit strange.
Oh, I intended it to. Also, yeah, the OST for this boss fight's Toho. From what I've been, like, from what I remember.
I've never played a Toho, although I've been interested in that recent one that's like Shin Megami Tensei.
Of course I come back when the mod's over. That's what you get for leaving.
Should have been here, man.
deserve. No.
Frankly, lucky you got here before it was over at all.
Yeah. Man, y'all remember that mini music swap I did that just destroyed this boss fight?
This boss fight, like, you can destroy it once you get it down.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They edited the audio for the karate attack because it doesn't say karate anymore. It says trick or treat.
Oh, I gotta hear that.
I don't know what the... I don't remember what the voice is, and you also can barely hear it because I've been talking over it.
Oh my god, it does.
Yeah, no, TL, you can't not make a VOD on YouTube. That's not how that works. Like, on
Yeah,
YouTube, that
it's-
shit's automatic.
Yeah, and unlike Twitch, it doesn't get deleted. Although I'm always torn between streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
Ah, I thought I was gonna get that.
Though I guess the obvious answer is both.
Got him! Right when I got hit. Cause I'm a badass.
Oh yeah.
Also, Akira, you're the voice of the robot. You're the new voice. So what do you say? Because that's what we were asking. We weren't asking who was it. We were asking what does it say. Because you told me in the past, but I don't remember what that was, and I'm not looking through the group chat. Also, one thing about updates in the modding scene for this game, so we can actually have music with custom loop points now. Meaning, like, proper music replacements instead of really bizarre sounding shit. In other words, that's going to be like 90% of the Winter Wonderland update.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm not intending on changing much. And even then, I'm not really changing the music. It's more like I'm fixing it. Come on, just hit the Duplo. No! 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 I died. I died by doing the exact same cheese I've been doing for years. No, you didn't tell me you used loot points in this. I guess I should have been able to tell because I didn't hear... Like, I actually heard Mystic Mansion loop properly. You didn't have to say it twice, Akira. Remember, we are on a delay. So if you actually sent what it said before we asked that, that's why. Oh, ah. Fine. No, he spawned over there! You weren't supposed to do that. I'm also very disappointed in you, chat. We've encountered hammers so many times, and none of you made a Dr. Seuss joke.
It was so easy.
The ham is green. No, again, Akira, our focus is not showing off all the little Easter eggs this stream. That is not... Even when we started, that was not my focus. My focus was playing the mod within 4 hours.
Get it, just 4 hours
and
for...
we failed at that.
4:30.
Like, again, if you want to see a playthrough where every little thing is shown off, go watch Asti Killer's playthrough that's currently going right now, or play the mod yourself.
Please, play the mod yourself. Recommend it. Always play mods by yourself. That's the fucking point, eh?
Mario fan, it's green eggs and ham. No, you're too late. You didn't realize it was supposed to be a green eggs and ham reference? It actually wasn't at first. Like, it deadass was not a green eggs and ham reference at first. But when I did it, just freeze. Boys?
No.
What happened?
No, I'm more so talking to my modder boys. Boys, what the fuck did you do to this fight? Because this did not happen on hardware tests. This worked perfectly fine on hardware tests, and I just got an error. After hardware tests, and now because this is here, this means now this crashes on hardware. So what did you guys do to this fight? Because I know you guys added shit after we were done testing.
The game froze.
Yep, Dolphin gave me an error, and again on hardware, that means a crash. And I did not experience this on hardware, which means something happened in between testing and now.
It might be a hardware crash. We can't tell with 100% certainty until hardware does crash.
So, you or TLL, you guys need to get on that ASAP. Because that means a bug has formed in between testing and now, because we felt the need to keep adding shit. Now, thankfully, I can just click ignore section for now, and it plays just fine. But that ain't how it works on hardware. And for some people on Dolphin, that will result in a crash.
It could be possible
if you have panic handlers turned off.
Yeah, in worst case scenario, it could corrupt your operating system.
Nope.
Oh no, that's not how it works. It's so handled.
That's why right there, look at the fireflies in the cutscene when it shows up for you guys.
An emulator would have a really rough time corrupting your OS. It'd have to fail pretty fucking hard.
No, TLL, I'm calling bullshit on that. I'm calling bullshit on that, because in the past, we have streamed BFBB in one session. And we did not get any such crash. So, I'm calling bullshit. It also did not crash on hardware.
It's possible that hardware just ignores the error.
So yeah, like, I'm calling bullshit, TLO. I'm calling bullshit.
Well, Plankton, Captain. I hope you learned.
Okay, if...
Oh, I certainly did. Next time I'll get it right.
Okay, the memory thing's a bit strange. Like, that just means that it's... You've modded in a memory leak. That's a fun one.
Yeah, and again, like, I've played normal BFBB in one session before. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten an error because I played the game too long.
And even then, we could test that by Dolphin supports expanding the memory of the GameCube.
Yeah, so does fucking Second Strike, TLL. And again, TLL, that doesn't happen on hardware. Okay, well, if it really is because you guys fucked with... I forgot to mention, we edited the boot file a lot, which is a big global file for the game. You guys need to stop editing that in future mods. Like, we always tell people don't edit that for a reason. And if editing that is what causes that error right there, because I played the game in one session, then we need to stop editing that in future mods. I don't know why you two wanted to take that risk anyway. But with that, that is the Halloween mod, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm sorry I couldn't show off much, but that's not my job.
I'm actually very curious about testing this crash.
Well, it's probably that. Hey Koopa, when are you streaming Second Strike? Fucking never. No. We will be here for months. And we're like, actually, I won't say never. I've done it for the modding community already, because I do, like, private streams there. But, like, no, that is such a... That mod is so not live stream friendly. And also, you guys don't want to see me rage.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
Yes, Ethan's like, challenge accepted, fucker. Yeah, again, if anyone was mad I didn't show everything off, again, go play the mod yourself. Just play the mod yourself. I feel like that goes without saying. And obviously, Austin Killer's doing it. TLO, I'm not saying you touched boot since testing. I'm saying we need to stop messing with that in future mods if it causes this shit to happen. This shit should not be happening. Like, that is a problem with the mod. So, like...
There's this...
It's like, don't try to make me look like an idiot in this scenario.
This is definitely a point in Q&A where you need to go, where you need to stop going, okay, so play it a different way instead, and actually start fixing crashes.
Yeah, like, you can't use the whole don't play it in one session as an excuse when BFBB is very commonly played in one session by several people.
It's a very one-session game if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, like, even though we didn't 100% it, we did just finish it in under 5 hours. Five Nights in BFBB is very much a thing. I'm not live streaming it because I suck at FNAF.
I do too. I've never gotten past night 2.
If anything, if I ever get Will down, he might be more willing to play that, because he's more willing to play those games than I am. Ironic, since I was a fan for a really long time and still kind of am.
Very lightly.
Yeah, with that, I think we're done here, ladies and gentlemen. So, do either of you two have anything to say before we leave for the day?